Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this here. That's running. It's activation. So this part might be working. What happened? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wow, this app takes a while to start. Alright, let's see if this actually works now, because this looks a little more promising. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There's like 700 different places where, like, it could be broken, and I have to go through them one by one. And in the end, the choice is always just restart all the programs and stuff. Thank you, Homer Evans. I mean, I'm gonna play ranked. It's not super serious. I'm more testing out my joystick spring. So hang on, let me see if I can go over here now. Yeah, there we go. So if you guys remember when you were watching me play Tetris, I was having a problem that every time I hit up, it would go left. It would go left, up, and everything. And it's because the joystick was really loose. And what I decided to do was I head out to Arcade Shock and I wanted to see if I can get a new joystick. And they're like, you don't need to get a new joystick, you just get a new spring. And I was like, okay. So I got a new spring. For example, I got a couple of them. I'm using the middle one right now. This is the heaviest spring that they have here, which is, you know, pretty strong. But this was the string that was in the joystick, and I mean, let me tell you, this thing is just like flimsy as flimsy can be. So I switched over to, so this one's a 4-pound right here. This is a 4-pounder. So I switched over to a 2-pounder. The original one is like 0.9, I think they said. So the one that I have in there is a 2-pounder, and from my initial tests, it feels really good. It feels so much better than it was before. I would miss a bunch of drive rush cancels and all this stuff. Well, I mean, they had joysticks with the springs in them, but like, you know, there was really no easy way to test it. Plus, the other thing is, these springs are like $2, right? So it's just like, whatever, I'll get a couple of them. So I mean, even if you look over here, like you can even see it. Like this is like one of the default spring. Like I barely have to move this, right? And this one is like it's hard to see it, I guess, really, but you can kind of see, like, you know, the push I have to put on this one, and then this one is just like I don't have to put any weight on this thing, and it just moves. So that's basically what I did there. So I added the spring here. But like things like every time I tried to drive rush, I would actually it was so loose that if I tried to drive rush really emphatically, which I tend to do because the thing is, like, a lot of these the looser spring is good for when you're using a joystick on your lap. But when you're playing on an actual console thing that doesn't move, the light stick actually becomes a problem. And so, like, I would try to do drive rush like this, and my drive rush wouldn't come out, because if you try to drive rush and accidentally hit any of the diagonals on the first dash, like, it doesn't come out. Like, see, I'm doing it on purpose to mess up here. Oh, God. Oh, I guess, wow. Is that... I could have sworn that, oh, no, it was some way, like, that when I tried it, it wouldn't come out. Sometimes when I do it, my joystick would actually spring all the way back to the right because I hit it so hard that like the spring was so loose that when I let go of forward, it would spring to back. And that definitely doesn't work. So you can never get a drive rush if you just go left and right like that. Like if you, as soon as you hit the back, like that's it, it's gone, right? That's it. I know there was some weird diagonal thing that was a problem. Yeah, see like that time. Oh, I see, okay. But can I do, no, maybe not. Yeah, there is something about registering diagonals that messes it up a little bit. Oh, maybe up forward doesn't cause a problem. Oh, weird. I think that might be it. I'm like, maybe down forward is a problem, but up forward isn't. Wow, they actually built in like a little bit of a leeway with up forward, but not down forward. That's fascinating. But yeah, a lot of times when I would drive rush, I would end up hitting down forward by accident, and then I wouldn't end up actually getting my drive rush. And then I just jumped a lot. Like when I was just like holding back and someone like missed something that left them vulnerable, and I was like, finally, I can punish them. I would move forward on the controller and jump like that. I jumped a lot, and it would drive me absolutely up the wall. Now, a lot of that is also just gonna be me because I'm kind of out of practice and all that stuff, but you know, we'll see how it goes as I continue on here. And so yeah, basically I just want to test it out in ranked a little bit just to see how it feels and see if it feels a little better here. Like I said, it's kind of hard to test at the store because I'm sitting on this big old Quamba station over here, so I couldn't bring my joystick with me to the store to test it out. So I just got a couple of springs, and I got an even heavier one just in case this one isn't good enough. Plus another thing too is that like I haven't played in rank in a while. I've played like on and off here and there, but like I know my muscle memory and all of my mix-ups and all of what my strategy and all that stuff like that is a little like rusty. So I figured I would just play for like an hour or something like that. Like I said, just a short stream, just to see if I can remember what I'm doing a little bit. Like I said, I have been playing a little bit, but you know, we'll see. And also, if you guys have any questions, beginner questions, as usual, feel free to ask right away, and I will be more than happy to help. Dude, the last couple of times I've played online here, it's just been jury. Like, I fought like 90 juries. I don't know why. It's very odd. Ooh, God, Cammy. All right. You're gonna jump eventually, right? Oh, I guess not. Throw, haha. Let's see if you do something. Nope, okay. Now you're gonna jump for sure. Oh, walk back, huh? Okay. I didn't mean to jump. Oh, that's not a good sign. Maybe I need the 4-pound spring. Ow. Oh, let you walk forward, nice. Get that out of the way. Okay, you walk back a lot. This is a walk backer. Oh shoot, I get hit by that every time. Crap. I missed it, I missed my overhead. And of course that doesn't kill because I'm Kimberly. So that throw wasn't gonna kill like it would against everybody else. Ow. Whoops. Shoot. Held it for too long. Whoops, where's my fireball? Oops. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. I just get hit by that all day. Oh, I get hit by that all the time too. Whoops, I did not do that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, you jabbed that time! That time you finally jabbed, okay. Because I was going for the throw there. I was going for the surprise throw. Alright, let's see if we get caught by this. Nice, you know that's negative. Yep, you're trying to get out of the corner. Okay, I guess you're delayed jabbing then. Oh God, I missed the timing! Crap, Jesus. I was ready for it the last time I got put in the corner. Not this time. Oh, stupid drive. Oh, what the hell? How did I not hit that? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. So I died by drive impact again, as usual. Ow! Oh, I forgot what I was supposed to do. I was trying to do the heavy kick follow-up, not the medium kick one. God damn it. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. Interesting timing there. Oh, he was ready for it that time. He was ready for it that time. He was waiting. Whoops, that's not a follow-up. That's not a real follow-up. What am I doing? Oh, Kimberly range. No range on Kimberly. Drive rush stand medium punch should be so good, but she has no range. I can't believe that missed. Come on. Come on. Ouch! What a whiff punish, dude. Jesus. If only I could whiff punish, it'd be nice. Oh no, not that. Oh, I hate that one. I really hate wake up I really hate anti-air perfect parries. I don't think they should work. I don't think that should be allowed. This guy never falls for the close elbow drop. It's interesting. Wow, okay. He wasn't even expecting the run. He was expecting the drive impact, so he was just gonna super there no matter what. I should have realized that when I actually burned him out. It's interesting, that Cammy was like strangely solid. Like not a lot of like crazy movement, didn't dive kick. Like all he did was play footsies, which was the right thing to do because Kimberly sucks at footsies. She has some of the worst footsies in the game. Okay, you're gonna keep waking up, huh? Well, I'm okay with that, actually, to be honest with you. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Why did you do that? Ugh, I tried to throw too early. Oh, what the hell? It was a frame trap? No, her standing medium kick is actually really bad. Has less range than almost everybody's crouching medium kick, isn't a low, and scales just like everybody else's crouching medium kick, even though there's no reason for it to scale. So it's actually really bad. It's actually not a very good footsie tool at all. If people are getting hit by it, it's just because they're not used to it or they're just not playing against her correctly. Dude, everyone's getting good at not getting hit by that now. I don't like that. What? Where's my fireball? Okay, that actually was tightness of spring a little bit too much there. I didn't drive parry! That was supposed to be crouch fierce! Why did I drive parry? Of all things. Oh my god, it sucked. And see, this is where Kimberly dies, in the corner. What a surprise. Oh, nice perfect parry. Come on, have some more range, will you, Kimberly? God, he does it every time, doesn't he? Ow. Oh, man. Oh, go on! Jesus Christ! trapping by jabbing a lot. Ouch! How did I miss? What is that supposed to be? Come on, you were supposed to do a wake up again. How did you charge in time? Okay, nice. Ow, what a whiff punish. God. I swear to God, like, it's so frustrating to me because I can't whiff punish a goddamn thing. See? Look how slow I am with that, dude. I can't believe that was still punishable distance. Oh my God! How can I never read this guy's freaking... God damn it, I messed up my combo. I had the kill there and everything. God damn it, fuck! I didn't think he was gonna get hit by that. The one thing that is really good about this game, honestly, is that you have to have like so many branches and ideas and stuff in your head. I mean, it also depends on the character, of course, but like a lot of the times when things hit, you have to react to that, and you're like, oh my God, this happened, oh my God, that happened, and like, it's pretty crazy. I like that about this game because there's just so much stuff to do. But one of her weaknesses is that she has trouble against projectiles, so she doesn't have a lot of problem with... Oh, what the hell? You went for that? Oh, you jumped? Okay. I'm also seem to be the kind of guy who always jumps. Okay, a lot of jumps in the corner, huh? I see how you play here. Oh, you got over me! Oops. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, you got me with a cross-up! That was nice. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to hit cross-up. I was just trying to block it of all the dumb things. Yeah, again, a lot of the conversion problems is my muscle memory right now. I haven't built up a lot of my good muscle memory on this yet. Oh, you reach from there? Wow, I didn't think you could actually reach from there. What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Oh shit. Oh God, nice. Oh, okay, you know I like to jump. Okay, we both stole rounds there. Oh God, I swear to God that option should not be allowed. That option should not exist. I fucking hate it, dude. I hate anti-air perfect parry. I fucking hate anti-air perfect parry. It just should not exist, honestly. I hate perfect parry anti-air. It's so hard to get a jump in already. Like, well, the thing is, I could parry in the air myself. You can't parry in the air in this game, so it's not quite the same, you know? Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this guy jumps a lot, dude. Oh, the range of Kimberly. It's so great. I can't do anything about that move. Like fucking hell, I hold up back. Okay, this guy's just jumping. He's just jumping. He's just jumping. This guy is just jumping all the time. Look at that, dude. I'm telling you, this guy's just jumping McJumperson, dude. See, I kicked early because I knew he was actually gonna do that. Oh, shit. I can't believe that didn't hit. Fucking Kimberly, dude. I'm telling you, man, this character's bad. Oh, so sad, I swear. Where's my move? That was supposed to be run into up. Dude, I'm telling you, like my clutch gene also doesn't exist. It's crazy. He's gonna jump again. He's gonna jump. Oh, I fell for that twice. I'm surprised. Throat tech. Okay, why do I keep doing that? Okay, nice interrupt. Yeah, you know about that. Freaking jump, dude. Oh, you jumped forward this time. I was expecting you to jump back into the corner. Okay, this guy is jumping McJumperson, dude. Oops. Oh, you can't hit me. Kimberly can't do anything about that. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. God damn it! Why can't I hit that? dude, this is all you do is jump. All this guy does is jump. It's starting to piss me off. Oh my god! How did he get behind me? Oh, I'm so annoyed. So annoyed. Like, I have the anti-air, but he keeps getting behind me. I didn't mean to jump. Fuck you and you jumping! Fuck you and you're jumping! God, I'm sick of that shit. Holy crap. Oh god, yeah, I bought all the music. I have all the music and I assigned them to all the different characters. I haven't done all of them yet, but you know, Kimberly gets all of the Final Fight characters, so. I mean, it depends on what you mean by that IMAX mouse, because there's a lot of events all over the place. If you're just talking like major, I mean, Evo Japan is probably one of the next big ones, right? Ouch! How did that miss? How did that miss? I don't understand. Ow, how did I get hit? Even the best Kimberlys say that this is one of Kimberly's worst matches. Because the range difference is just so fucking obnoxious, dude. Oh, nice. I can't believe you thought to do that. Did you know that? Nobody, I've never seen a Kimberly actually go for that mix-up. And somehow, she knew to perfect parry that. I don't know how I held that for so long. I don't want to know about any of the rumors, so please do not say anything about the rumors. But if that rumor is true, I am going to be so upset. I am going to be so violently upset. Oh god, that got me? Wow, that hit me? Oh, that's dead. Oh, I messed up on that one. I shouldn't have done that slide so early. God, this fight sucks. If Ingrid ends up a character, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Holy crap. I don't think there's any way that they could actually make Ingrid kinda cool. I don't know what I was doing. What the hell? What the hell was that sequence? Oh my god, it was too far because Kimberly just doesn't like to think of herself as having a good time. Okay, ask me if I did that on purpose. Ask me if I did Tatsu. Fierce into Tatsu. Oh my god, fuck. Oh, what the hell? Dude, I can't even challenge her there? Ow. What? Press the button on landing? Ugh. I hate that she has such a good anti-air. Hate this character. Hate fighting this character. Wow. See how people always tend to jump right when I decide to do something? It's crazy. Boy, this person just hits buttons after they block all the time. I didn't think she was gonna reach the wall there. Ow! God damn it, why does that hit so far? Oh, that's gonna recover in time, isn't it? God damn it. Oh no! I didn't think I was gonna live! I thought I was dead! So I wasn't even paying attention! Oh man. Yeah, if Ingrid's in Street Fighter 6, fuck, dude, no! Out of all characters, like, no! Don't put Ingrid in the fucking game! Don't legitimize and actually turn that into a real character, please! Please don't make her a real character! Fuck! I'm gonna be so mad, dude! Now I'm just like upset. I can't even play because I'm just so mad right now. Jump forward. I didn't hit Standing Fierce. I didn't do Standing Fierce. Where did that come from? Ugh. God, I hate this character too. Oh, what? You jabbed? See how Kimberly can't hit anything? Yeah, you can just crouch under that, so it's really bad. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I really hope they don't fucking put Inger in the game. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm so mad about that. Holy shit. I thought we would never have to worry about that, dude. Seriously. Hey, that hit. That never hit before. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna punish. What the fuck? Oh, I always get hit by that. I always get hit by that. After the drink, they can stand medium kick, but my brain processes it as, look, he's super delayed. So I always try to hit a button there. Oh god, why do I fucking get hit by that? Oh god damn it. Stupid dive kick. God, I really fucking hope they don't put Ingrid in the game. Please don't fucking put Ingrid in the game. Oh my god, like I'm actually getting mad and raging about fucking Ingrid. Because I don't want fucking Ingrid in this game. I don't ever want this stupid character acknowledged in the Street Fighter canon. Oh my god, it would be so stupid if they put her in the game. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm so mad right now. I'm so fucking mad. Holy shit, I'm so mad. Oh my god, fuck! Dude, what is it with everybody knowing exactly how to counter, like, Kimberly after the light vagabond today? Ow! To see how my standing medium kick didn't hit anything? Finally! Oh, did we get a raid from somewhere? Sorry, I'm in rage right now, Lord BBH, because someone said something about one of the rumored characters in Season 3, and it is the absolute one character that I never want to see in a Street Fighter game ever. And if that character actually shows up, I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest with you. Wow, why does that hit out of the air so well? Oh my god, I didn't know what combo to do. My brain freaked out. Dude, what is my... Dude, oh my god. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, holy shit. This is what I mean. I don't have my muscle memory and my routing proper right now. I've forgotten what my proper routing is with this character. Oh, whoa, dang, that was late. Yeah, and this is where Kimberly dies. This is where she dies. She gets stuck in the corner and there's nothing she can do. Ah, god damn it! I see. I don't have my routing. I forgot all my routing. Oh, jeez, why does that hit out of the air? That's so ridiculous. That after he throws him across the screen, driver stand medium kick hits you out of the air. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, come on, Kimberly. Can't you do anything right? Oh my God, this character. See, I can't even pressure after that. Can you believe that? After I blocked that scissor kick, I can't even pressure. See, I should punish that, but I just don't have the reactions. I can't whiff punish. I'm so bad at whiff punishing. I swear to God. I'm so bad at whiff punishing because when I see moves whiff, like my brain's like, better block, better block, better block, better block, and that's it. The triple overhead thing, they can't do anything about unless they do an OD reversal. If you don't have an OD reversal, like you literally can't do anything about this. That's why you do the overhead over and over and over and over and over again. Because if you do this, like you see, there's only a 4-frame window in there. So even if you wake up with a 4-frame light, you trade. So that's why you do the 3 overheads in a row. I hate this character. Fucking hell, like when she throws the low fireball, like Kimberly can't do anything. Like she just has to hold that shit all day. Oh my God, why can't I hit any of her moves? Oh God. God damn it. See what I mean? Like, she can't jump over the fireball with that move. Like, the move looks like it's designed to do that. And it doesn't work. Dude, why is everybody countering every mix-up that I do exactly right, dude? Wow. Oh, God, I hate this character. I hate Kimberly, dude. Why does she suck so bad? Whoops. That was weird. Oh, fuck anti-air perfect pairing. Fuck anti-air perfect parries. Fuck anti-air perfect parries. I didn't do that move. You jabbed there? You're minus and you jabbed? You jabbed when you were minus. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Holy shit. Oh my god. Like, that's not even minus. That's like really minus. Oh man. You shouldn't have to worry about empty jump throw in this game. That's the problem. Like, there's no logical reason that should actually be something you have to worry about. To do empty jump throw. Like, that shouldn't even be a thing, a mix-up that you have to worry about in this game. It's just not a thing that has to happen, that should happen in this game. You should be rewarded for getting your jump in. You should not be able to perfect parry someone when they jump at you. Fuck that mechanic, dude. Fuck that mechanic. What the fuck? Wait, that's supposed to be a safe jump. How did that not hit? Oh shit, that's not far enough? Okay. Oh god, I hate perfect parry against anti-air. Like, why is that a thing? That shouldn't be a thing. It shouldn't be allowed. I don't think you should be able to perfect parry jump attacks, honestly. I really don't. I fucking hate that mechanic so much. It's dumb. It's like a mix-up that shouldn't exist in the game. Like, in a game where it's already this hard to jump in, so in Third Strike, it makes sense because I can parry the anti-air. So you should be able to parry the thing. But the fact that I can't parry your anti-air, and so if I actually get the jump on you, I should be attacking. Like, and then you can punish me for it and completely change the momentum of the entire fight because you spent the entire fight trying to get in on them and then they perfect parry and that's it. And you're just like, fucking hell, dude, what the hell? It's the worst mechanic in the game, I swear to God. What the hell was that? How did that even happen? I mean, Kimberly just burns herself out all the time, dude. It's crazy. Ugh. That's the other problem too, without having any range, like, one of the things is that you have to drive cancel or standing medium kick. And so you basically never have any drive gauge to play around with. Why do I always try to walk under those? God damn it. Fuck. And you can't react to the anti-air parry either. That's just a read. You just have to do a read, and that's it. What the hell? Why did you jump there? Where's my fucking tornado kick? What the hell? Was that a trick? Oh shit, okay. That's not what I was supposed to do! I can't believe that didn't fucking hit. Why didn't that cross up? That was supposed to be a cross up. And so I hit in the front, so my round died. My round died. Because it hit from the front instead. Damn it, fucking the range! Wow! Recovery frames! I can't believe I couldn't hit that! Oh, nice, nice. And so, yeah, you see what I mean by she has the worst neutral out of everybody in this game, because the only thing you can rely on is this button. And it has less range than everybody else's crouching medium kick, which hits you low, by the way. So if you're walking backwards and I do standing medium kick, I don't hit you, but you hit me. So she just has no neutral. Like, she literally has no neutral. They forgot to give her a neutral, and it's really annoying. I hate it. I hate the fact that they just didn't give her a neutral. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, it's annoying. Because, like, if they walk backwards, like, logically speaking, there's nothing she can do. I can't hit you with this. This is the shortest range crouching medium kick in the game. And if I hit you with it at the tip, I get nothing. And if you block my sweep, I die. So they still didn't really give her a good way to stop low, like to threaten from low. Not what I meant to do. Nice block. I always forget I can punish that. See? See? Why can't I jump over that fireball? That's so ridiculous. Like, I was like 90 frames into that move and I still couldn't jump over that stupid fireball. Oh my god, Why? 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 Why do you hate Kimberly so much? You know, oh god, I hate this character. I hate this character. I hate this character so much. Holy shit, I hate this character. I hate this character. Fuck, I hate this character. I hate this character so much. She just hates you. The fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. I forgot I had no drive gauge. I tried to drive rush. I just completely forgot I had no gauge. For some reason, I thought after the super, I'd be fine. Oh. Oh my god. Was that an actual whiff punish? What the fuck was that? Shit. Hi, Kimberly can't do anything to that stupid move. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. That was forward heavy kick getting kicked in the face because for some reason anyways. No, fuck you. How did I miss? How did I miss? Jesus Christ, I'm the worst player in the world. I'm the worst fucking player in the world. Jesus Christ. I just did neutral jump heavy kick and I missed. I swear, every time I'm like, okay, this is where I have to kill, like, my brain just, like, shuts off and, like, I can't do anything anymore for some reason. Holy shit, that's far! And of course, Kimberly has nothing that reaches that far, except sweep, but nothing is gonna make you scared at this range. There's nothing that's gonna make you scared to try to walk away. So like, you can never hit anybody randomly with your sweep, like everybody can hit her. She needs a threatening low, but the slide takes too long to start up. It's a good buff, but it's not fast enough. And it dies still too much. You basically gave her another sweep instead of actually giving her. God damn it. I can't believe that kicked me out of the air. Come on, man. Oh my god, the range! Wow, okay. That was an odd choice. Oh, shit. Fuck. I should have did the thing. Should have did the thing. Oh god. I should be able to combo off of that actually. Off of that trade, I need to make sure. I should be able to combo off of that. Ow. That's not plus, is it? That forward medium kick can't possibly be plus. I didn't do that. Fuck. I meant to do run into slide. The slide didn't come out. I was trying to do that into super. Actually, oh crap, okay. Remind me after this match I wanted to test something. I fought this guy before. I fought Cusco's Poison before. I think I got blown up because he was better at being like hard to predict than me. Oh, nice. Oh, I get hit by that mix-up all the time. I honestly don't low block enough. Wow, that's not fast enough, huh? Okay. Oh, nice. We have no idea, EK Tran. There's a lot of different cool ideas for it, but I'm not sure what the best way to do it would be. walk back. I didn't do that. I didn't know what to do. Shit. Oh, crap. I'm in the corner and now I hate everything. As you can see, I have no corner defense at all. I don't know how to defend in the corner. I panic so much. Oh, crap. Ah, shit. I have no corner defense. Oh, fuck. I have no corner defense. I just get put in the corner. Oh, you're right, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, Nature Man. And it's like, I shouldn't be using these characters with absolutely no range. For this reason. Like, I shouldn't be playing these characters. Because I had this problem with Lucia in the last game too. Like I get stuck in the corner and I have literally no, I have no way to poke at my opponents. So I just get stuck in the corner and I panic and I die. I just try stuff because I'm like so freaked out about it. Oh God. What's the sequence that I wanted to try? I think it was reversal after damage. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Okay. So I'm +8. Yeah, see. God damn it. That's the only thing that's gonna hit. God damn it, Kimberly. The reason why I hate that is because you don't really get a good combo off of that. I think that's the best thing to do because this at least gives you a common +30 situation. The problem is this doesn't give you +26 because it's not an airborne juggle. If this were an airborne juggle, this would give you +26 and she has hella options off of that. But because you do this on the ground, you get +23 and it's not good. Well, you can't do it at that range. You can't do it after this thing. Like, I'm talking about a specific scenario here, Tim. Even standing light kick doesn't hit. Come on. No. The point is, like, obviously I can trade with that, but like, I don't want to trade with that. And actually, it shouldn't even trade. This should just win anyway. It's not a trade setup. It's not a trade setup, so this is actually a bona fide trade setup. So I think that's just the best I'm just gonna have to do. Oh, it does give more advantage on trade. So if I, oops, well, only if I can trade. And see, you can't do that on purpose there, easy. My whole point is that you want to go for the low in this situation, because if they try to backdash or jump, you catch them with this. So they can't walk backwards, they can't back jump, they can't backdash because this hits them. But if they just happen to mash in that situation, I should still be getting a conversion off of that, is what it is. Because sometimes I get this and I don't actually go for my conversion, is what I'm basically doing. Shit, that's not what I'm trying to do. No, because you're only +8. Stand fierce is 9. So it's not gonna hit. See? It's you can see the counter hit coming up because it's just trying to jab. And you're not in range for throw in that scenario. Oh, God. Oh. See, I can't throw because I'm too far away. Because normally that should throw beats jabs, but in that combo right there, it's too far away, so I can't actually do that. This is the best thing I've got. This is the best thing that I've got. I don't know what you mean by old Tatsu mix-ups. No, well, it's that. This is the only thing medium can combo into or slide, right? Or medium, but like I said, because that's not an air juggle, you don't get the frame advantage that you want to have. So, because this is +37, old Jasmine, and this is +26. I want the +26. The +37 is a really awkward number for Kimberly. Like, that's the best you can do, is with the jab and dash to be +5. Like, that's the best you can get. And so I don't really like that option. So I'm just gonna have to cancel into the run. I just have to do this. I think that's the best thing you can get. And again, this is just all part and parcel of the whole thing of, like, Kimberly's so limited. Like, it looks like she has all this crazy stuff, but like, she has like not a lot going on for her, unfortunately. Actually, there's another thing I wanted to test. I forgot what the follow-up was. She doesn't, her routing is actually surprisingly very limited. The spring feels good. The spring feels good. I almost kind of wonder if I want to try a harder spring. Dude, why don't people try parry there? Did you really just counter poke right away? Ah, fuck! Huh? Huh? How did my crouching medium kick not win? Oh my god, I crouching medium kick and I got hit. I just did it too late. I just did it too late. Oh, brother. God, people perfect pair. I hate. I don't like pairing in this game. Why does that heavy kick not hit far enough? Why? Why does it suck like that? Why does a heavy kick have to suck like that? I think he realized I'm old. I think he realized I'm old. Holy crap. Wow, okay. I punched the wrong way? I punched the wrong way? Where's my standing light kick? What? What the hell? Alright, I gotta fucking realize DI, counter DI, but I can't see it. I still have never gotten to the point where I can counter DIs. It's wild. What the hell? God. Jesus. Wow, that she recovers hell fast on that. Oh, it's so vicious. I'm not having a good day here. Oh my God, you jumped. You just woke up and jumped. God, these people are crazy. Okay. Oh my God, shit. Why would you jump there? Oh, that hit me? How did I not jab? Dude, I just smashed every button on my console. I just saw that and I just slammed my hand straight down and I hit the right button somehow first. It was 2 recording sessions, NTR man. Nothing compared to what like Vicious and Steve had to do. They had way more lines than me. They had way more lines than me. Like I had a few hundred. I think they had like a few thousand lines. On that corner can setup, you don't like run light kick after the bomb hits? Wait, which corner can setup? Hang on a second. Oh, come on! Stupid fucking Kimberly! Why does that not hit? Why does that not work? They jump forward after that. It's so weird. Is this same jury that I fought earlier? Yeah, you can if you have reactions, J-Dot. Oh, why do I do that? Ah, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Jesus, you're just waiting for that, aren't you? What the fuck? Target combo slide bomb. On that camcorder setup, so if I do the which one? Okay. Sure, at 1500s you care about one and dunning. Like, I'm not sure which one you're talking about right there.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
You're gonna have to describe the whole sequence from the beginning all the way to the end, because I'm not sure which setup you're talking about or anything because of the delay, you know? Ow! Wow, that's too far? That was very deceiving. See, I have no corner defense. I have no corner defense. I get put in the corner and I don't know what to do. Oh, Jesus. What? What? Dude, I didn't. Oh, he's gonna think I rage quit. He's gonna think I rage quit. Well, at least I have it here. Like actually in life here on stream, showing that that didn't rage quit there. So you're just talking about doing that, you mean? Like that? Oh, he probably asked for a friend request because he wants to be like, why did you rage quit? So I don't know what you're talking about, Joe Dot. Right, okay. So right, so that's what I was saying. You're talking about this, right? You're talking about that, basically. Yeah, I mean, that's a combo. I mean, that's definitely a sequence that you can do. What was I doing? Like, I just did that, right? So basically, I just did that. I was trying to go for a setup there, unfortunately. Because the interesting thing about, let me see if I can, shit. I can't remember what I was trying to do. Because this is the only way that I know I can get that super plus frame, one hit, like perfect distance, light vagabond. So I just wanted to, I always just want to do it because, and this is one of the stupid things about me, like I want to do it because like, hey, I can do it and it feels cool, you know what I mean? And I shouldn't be, unfortunately. And also my routing is just completely gone right now too. I was telling people earlier that my routing is, I've just like forgot all my routing at this point. Yeah, and that height is also really weird. So you gotta hit him later. Oh, that's too late. There's no way to get a good timing on that height there. Oh, but you know what? I don't think that juggles. I think I'm out of juggle points anyway, so that's not gonna hit because, whoops. Because I'm juggling him into the bomb. So yeah, I've already run out of juggle points, so I don't even need the juggle points there. So I'm curious if this even works at all here. Whoops. Yeah, see, even that runs out. Oh no, I'm not supposed to do the drive rush, that's right. Oh, God. And see, that's not gonna hit there either. Let's see, if I do that right away, that's 23. So if I do the heavy one, I think that might work. Heavy one is, no, it's still 23. Interesting. It shouldn't. Crouching light kick should not hit there. See, it's the juggle count is too high at that point there. When did everybody start like freaking trying to parry in the middle of everything? It's crazy. Oh, that also runs out there. I thought that would preserve it. Actually, I wonder if this would preserve it. Nope, it doesn't. So what is the best? Oh, you know what probably does work? Oh, this might be good. Okay. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's the other weird thing about Kimberly is like everybody's always like, oh my God, she has mix-ups everywhere. She has mix-ups everywhere. And like, she doesn't. She has no mix-ups. She just has to throw all day. Like that's all she's got, really. She just has this shimmy mix-up and that's it. Like she just has the standard mix-up every single time, even with the can on top of you. She can only get the overhead at very specific times. Like, can you imagine if Kimberly's can was like Bison's bomb? That like, if I just hit you, it just detonated the can to make it combo every time, you know?
Ready. Round one. Fight.
Fuck anti-air parries. Fuck anti-air parry. I stood up! I stood up! I stood up! And that's the other thing too, is she doesn't have any like cool ways to get like steel turns and get plus frames. Jesus, that recovered fast. Go ahead. I mean, you're spending a lot of meter here. Where was my fireball input? Ow! God, I'm so scared. I was so scared because he had that level 3. I was so scared to get hit by anything. Shit. Fuck. How did he get back so fast? That was weird. Oh, fuck anti-air parries. Fuck anti-air parry. Why didn't I do the backwards throw? It's like I said, my routing is all messed up. My brain, I have to build the muscle memory back for those other options. Why are you like this, Kimberly? Oh my God, I hate you, Kimberly. Why are you like this? Why is Kimberly like this? Why? Why? Why do you hate actually being good, Kimberly? Wow, you hit a button? Oh, you just did it. You just did it. Shit. One of my hardest parts about this too is that I'm really bad at managing my drive gauge, so I burn myself out a lot. Ugh. God, I gotta stop hitting jab there. Gotta stop hitting jab in those places. I get punched in the face a lot because of that. And it hit. Oh, I dropped my combo? Really? I dropped my combo? Really? Every time I have kill combos, like, there's like a panic that like comes over me, and then all of a sudden, like, I just drop everything. It's really bad. I didn't do that. I didn't do parry. I didn't realize that was gonna hit. Wow, you still did it, huh? Come on. Wow, that didn't chip him to death? Well, I should have level 3'd anyways. I should have level 3'd. I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I just don't do the Vagabond into it. Again, there's just so many routes in my head and I can't get them all straight. Like this is, like on block, I should just do that, right? Like that would have just won me the game. But for some reason, I did run and then my brain was like, go for slide. And then I went for slide and my brain was like, yeah, you're done. And I didn't have the super in there. My brain, like, I don't know if it's like maybe a result of the ADHD meds or something, but like recently I have trouble with recall. Like recall has been giving me a really, really hard time these days. Like I can't remember things right away, which is why I just end up pausing a lot of times. Okay, dash throw the man, huh? And then neutral jumps. And Kimberly doesn't have a way to stop neutral jumps. Of course, because you threw super early for some reason. Okay, this guy's jumping backwards in that situation. I have to keep that in mind. Ah, damn it. Why would he have done that? Why? Why would he have done that? Why? So, you know, I'm done. Fuck, I messed that up. Okay. Oh God, don't, no, he jumped back, do the other thing, do the other thing. He always jumps back there. Wow, that was 4. Oh, god damn it! I was jumping! Fuck that. Fuck that. Are you serious? I can't believe I didn't hit. I can't believe I didn't hit. What the hell?
Kimberly wins.
Oh my god, fuck. I think, like, if I can get all of the shit in my head together,
Find a new ladder.
like, I have all the tech. I know all the tech. But as I've mentioned to everybody when I'm trying to teach this game, I don't have the instant recall in my head properly. I didn't do that! That was an overhead! Wow, you recovered fast. Wow, you just woke up with jab like that, huh? Okay, sure. You just woke up with jab, no fear. That's fair. I don't know. I gotta study the frame data. I don't have a frame kill scenario. See, I even have trouble recalling words. I swear to God, like. See, if I can get all my tech together, things start to gel a little bit more. Ow, you just crouching strong! How did I miss? That's not what I did, but please die! That's not what I did! The extra button that I added actually killed me because it's so close to my light kick that I accidentally did that when I wanted to do spin kick with light kick. Oh my god. Nice. And like I said, I can't get out of the corner. I get put in the corner and I die instantaneously. But I did have, at least I had the anti-air reaction there. I just came out with the wrong thing because my extra button fucked me up. God, I still haven't been able to find a good way to solve the fucking drive kick, man. I still haven't been able to find a way to do that. Oh. God damn it, I don't know why I tech in this game all the time. Wow, that was fast. But that was actually the cancel, so I don't blame that one. And see, I get put in the corner and I died. And I died because I get put in the corner and I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Yes, I know I fall for that all the time. No, not that time. Oh no! Oh, I don't even know if that was a cross-up or what happened there. That was wild. Oh. I started getting a little bit of that mojo back towards the end. I started getting a little my mojo back towards the end there. Oh man, this character drives me nuts. Some of my cool mix-ups were landing. I was getting some cool stuff. I even remembered to side switch one time with that. Oh, that's right, there was one thing I wanted to know. Because if you hit with this and you're in burnout, you're only plus 22, so that's really gross, actually. I don't think you get anything off of that then. Like, that's interruptible. So I think plus 22, you get nothing in this situation here. Yeah, so you're not gonna get anything in this situation. However, what about this one? I gotta remember here, this is plus 38. So double dash will make me plus 2. But I'm nowhere close enough to do anything. Let me test something really quick. What is this? Is plus 48. Okay, so way more plus than what I want here. This is plus 38, right? So I know one thing that does work, but it's kind of committal and it's not necessarily great, is that. Like, that works right there, which is neat, and it used to miss it mid-screen when they back-rolled. However, they buffed that, and that's very, very nice. I don't know if meaty slide will actually be in time. Let me see. See, it misses right there by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 frames. So it misses by 10 frames, and there's really no way to actually. I don't know if I could do, how meaty would that be? That'd be interesting. Huh. That is fascinating. That is actually fascinating. Huh. Now, obviously, this only works if I have meter. Oh, God, don't jab, stupid. You mess up my... I just want to read the frame meter. It's still -2, unfortunately. It's not plus. So I don't really get, that sucks. It looked cool. It looked meaty. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. If I do this, okay, that is that is 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames too early. God, I can't whiff anything there, unfortunately. It's too much. So anyway, I'm trying to discover what to do if, yeah. I mean, if I hit him with this and I double dash, this is all I get. And look at this, my standard medium kick doesn't even hit at this range. I can't even threaten at that range, dude, come on. So if I hit with this super here, and I'm burned out, I'm almost better off like maybe setting up a can to be able to help me get in or something like that. If I'm burned out in that situation, because I don't think that there's going to be anything I can do without meter. What if I teleport in? Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh. That's not bad, actually. That's pretty good. Only problem with that is that it's gonna lose to wake up. It's gonna lose to wake up DPs every time. And it's also there's also a gap in there too, which is actually really nice, because then if they do try to wake up with a button, they will get hit. Like that, see? And then, shut up! Okay, so if I do hit that, am I close enough to keep the combo going? Oops, hang on a second. Stop this too. So I'm +9, okay, I'm +9, perfect. Okay, you know what I'm also gonna test? I'm tired of people perfect pairing that one sequence that I have, and it's driving me nuts. So do not wake up with anything. I want you to block on wake up. Yeah, okay. But also, let's keep you crouching here like this, so. Wow, that takes a long time for, so because, actually the weird thing about, oh, that's right, because this leaves just a tiny gap there where they actually can perfect parry that. Now, if they're trying to perfect parry the timing on that, what happens if they actually try to, like, it's +7, it's okay, not great. Oh, come on. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, that would have been so sick. Whoops. Oh, I can't do it here because it's the, it's I can't do it here. So what was I doing? How did I do it before? Was I doing? No, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna have to do it manually then. Oh God. There you go. Okay, okay. Okay. It's expensive, and I'm not gonna get any damage out of it. That's the hard part. Look at that. I can't even get a drive rush in there. There's no way to extend that combo, unfortunately. I mean, I can do that. I can OD air throw, but that's expensive. So like, how much damage would that do in this situation here? That's not bad, actually. That's a good round-ending mix-up right there. Oof. It's just gonna be a tiny bit more damage. Yeah, a tiny bit more damage, but let's say I'm in the middle of the match. I don't have a lot. I don't want to spend all that drive gauge. But see, that's 5 bars of drive gauge. That's so expensive. Honestly, you know what the best one is? The best one? Okay. That's gonna be the best one right there. So that'll cost me 3 bars in the end and give me the plus 26. And give me that mix-up, which will be kind of nice, to be honest with you. And then you get the plus 26 mix-up, which is very nice because that leads to this. That also leads to this as well. So yeah, that's not too bad, actually. And that's plus 3 in that scenario. What is it on hit again? That's 7, right? Okay. So one of the tricky things about this is that setup is that it doesn't work mid-screen. So, actually I guess it can, let me see. Okay, yeah, so I can at least do that there. The worst thing about it is when I do this setup here, like, I sometimes go for these stupid Tatsu tricks, and there's no reason to do that. I only do it for that same reason that I was doing this stupid thing. The only reason why I do it is because in my brain it's cool. And that's it, right? Like, that's the only reason why I do it, because it doesn't give me anything better than that. It doesn't give me anything better than that. And so I have a problem. See? Like, they can't even throw you no matter what. I have a problem that I like to do things that I think are neat instead of good, and that's a problem. Like, that definitely hurts me a lot of the time. So, and then I can't switch it up because my brain gets very stuck in that kind of muscle memory, because I get stuck in the muscle memory, right? So like, you're like, okay, well, watch this. Whoops, did I turn it off? I did, okay. So that's like, okay, well actually, like, what if we tried to like do something crazy mid-screen, like, what can I do that's kind of crazy? Oh, I'd probably have to drive rush cancel, wouldn't I? You know, something like, no, it would be, let's finish it with another one. Let's finish it with another one, because that does the most damage and gives me that same setup again. Muscle memory problems. I didn't remember what to do. See, 2347, right? Yeah, cool. That was like significantly more damage with like absolutely no meter spent. So why do I do that? It's because it looks cool. That's all it is. Only reason why I do it is because it looks cool, and I shouldn't be doing that. And look how much corner carry I get on that. I actually get all the way there. Look at that, dude. Like I said, there's no reason to go for Tatsu. There's no reason to go for that stupid air Tatsu, except I just like doing it because it looks cool and it looks fancy, right? And that's it. Oops. And then once I get that set up here, okay, that does work, yeah, okay. Can't remember what I thought I wanted to try. He has to be a little further back like this then. Whoops. The other crazy thing too is I have all these Ram Doggo mix-ups. But I always forget to try them. I always forget to try them. Because they're also super expensive too. Ah, crap. I'm sure, I mean, they already said, Crystal, that costumes are coming, right? So I'm sure they'll get some more costumes. Damn it. That was weird. How did he, I guess I hit him on the exact same frame? Is that repeatable? Holy shit, that would have been cool. If that's repeatable, that'd be sick. He's blocking, that's why. Because I don't have him set to this, that's why. God, that whole sequence is so expensive because I do all these dry rushes in the beginning like this. Like that's already draining me down really high. Can he take them off or does he just drop them? So if I want to do that one, I don't want to do that path. I want to do the other path. Four, 3, 330, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I've seen them get knocked off his head, but I don't know if that's actually a thing. I don't know if you can get him back or anything like that, you know? So that's total damage is, it's okay. Okay. That's another one, that's another one, that's another one. Where is it? My notes, my notes. Okay, I mean, is that a spoiler, Mage? Is that a spoiler, or are you just saying that, basically? Oh, which just reminded me exactly what was gonna happen if that's true. Oh, I'm so upset about that. Oh God, please let that be not true. Oh yeah, and I even remembered the better, I even remembered the good punish counter route against the DP earlier too. So like, I've actually, towards the end I was starting to remember everything. That's the hardest part, is like I have to Like, it's hard to land this when you're away from the corner, but I guess you don't really have to, huh? Because, like, that mix-up works even outside of the corner. And then what was the other thing? If I do... Oh, that's right, I have to do this. That's what it was. So if I autopilot into that route, if I autopilot into this route, I can still do the level 3 if I don't do any follow-up there. So that will work that way, but without this, only the level 1 that hits. And then, whoops. God, it's so expensive. Like, that has to kill. Like, you have to kill in that scenario. Otherwise, you're fucked. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, come on. What buttons am I trying to do? Jumping fierce is what I want to do. So does that actually kill Akuma? Actually comes really close to killing Akuma just straight up. Oh my god, that actually, well, okay, to be fair, a lot of the times they're actually not going to be hit by the standing heavy punch. So what you would do is this. Whoops. Ah, shit. God damn it. Jump fierce. Jump fierce. Not jump or heavy kick. Jump fierce. Jump fierce. But yeah, if you've drained any health on Akuma, that sequence is gonna kill him, so. But you have to start on this with a ton of drive gauge. Because doing this just for the mix-up, I mean, I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to play remembering to go for all these crazy mix-ups. Okay, what was the sequence that I had off of that light kick one there? There was a different sequence. Oh, that's right. I remember what it is now. It's... Whoops. It was dash up. Okay. So -1 there, so that's not good. What was the sequence that he did? Shoot. See, a -1 like that, which is not good. I remember what it was now. That's right, that's right, that's right. It's as if you, that was it right there. And if they get caught by that, then the party starts at that point. but from the front you can only do one. Actually, I have more meter there, so I can actually do cooler things. I can do cooler extensions in that situation. That doesn't work. It's not as much damage as the other sequence, but still does a good chunk of health there. Probably just about the same, and for anybody else, if I remember, I calculated them both out to be about like 85% damage of health. I always want ice cream. I'm always hungry for ice cream, but like, I never buy it at the grocery store because I'm always scared that if I buy ice cream, like, I'm gonna eat too much ice cream. Whoops. Dang it. You know what's interesting? Yeah, I guess, you know, if you buy those little cups and stuff like that, but I always feel like that's just financially inefficient, you know? I am using a JLF lever, and sometimes I feel like I move the stick forward. It doesn't return to neutral, but goes back as well. Would that mean I should use a lower tension spring? Actually, interestingly enough, VN Bob, what a great time to actually ask that question. Because as I was telling people, I have that problem a lot with my JLF as well. A lot of times when I hit forward, it would actually spring back. And like mess up my drive rush input. Like I would try to drive rush, but because it sprung so violently back the other way, and then it would, like, you can't drive rush by doing back forward back, right? Like you can't dash that way. And so that would happen to me all the time. Actually, VN Bob, what you need is a stronger spring, if you can believe it. The reason why is the stronger spring actually pulls it back to the center and holds it there. When you have a weaker spring, when you let go, the weaker spring will let the joystick go back, you know, like it'll whoop and go back further, because once it centers, the weaker spring isn't gonna hold it in the middle enough, it just lets it fly. So it's not actually the pullback that's causing the problem, it's the fact that when it gets center, it's too weak. So literally, I just bought some new springs. This is the old one. This is the 0.9 strength spring. I put in a 2-pound spring in there. And this is a 4-pound spring I have that I might try this next time to see how this feels. But yeah, so literally, I was just having that same problem. I just switched it. I'm using the 2-pound spring here, and I gotta say, I jumped randomly less. I got most of my drive rush cancels when I wanted to. My execution was severely improved thanks to the stronger spring. I needed a stronger spring because I also play on the Combat 2009, right? So I've got a cabinet like this. And so a weaker spring works better for sticks on your lap. It works better for sticks on your lap because when you push the lever, and if the joystick's on your lap, some of your pressure gets lost because the entire stick moves a little bit. So having the JLFs very loose is nice for those joysticks when they're on your lap. However, when you're playing on a cabinet, like an arcade cabinet setup, that is not good at all, especially for me, because I've played on arcades for so long and I'm used to smashing arcades. In fact, people were joking like they thought I was typing earlier. They're like, what's James typing? It sounds like he's typing when I'm like it just sounds hella loud, but that's just because this is, like, I'm just used to it, you know, because that's how I've always been. So it always sounds hella loud for me. Oh, that's right. What I need to do is that. See, I'm remembering a lot of things now. Oh, that only works in the corner. That's right. Because Kimberly has no range. Come on, Kimberly. That's all I get. That's all I get. The reason I moved to arcade sticks is slapping buttons, honestly. Well, there you go. Perfect, perfect. I mean, there is also the option of doing, what do you call it, leverless, but that's a whole thing in and of itself, right? Like, leverless is not something, let's try this. Leverless is time to learn a new language. Like, let me bust out the Duolingo so I can learn how to use leverless. Obviously not as hard as that, but it's still hard, so. So even if I don't do that, and like if they try to, let's see, okay, if they do this, I think this should work. If I do block reversal and I turn this on and I do drive parry like this, right? No, yes. Whoops, yeah, so that's gonna work like that. Are they really? They're not actually stuck that long. Like, that's not what the frame. Because I think when you make them get up and they drive parry. No, is that really just how much longer that they're stuck in block stud? Do I really have like 35 some plus frames in that situation? Yeah, I've only, Django Bets, I've only tried it on Tekken. It works great on Tekken. Holy crap, you can cheat with that thing so well on Tekken. Like, some of those inputs that are supposed to be hard become super easy. Holy crap. I mean, the Korean lever, Taco, you have to keep in mind as well, is just basically the bat top arcades, right? Like, that's what we grew up on, was the bat top. So Korean lever for me is just bat top, basically. Not a single controller available where I look, damn, and pretty expensive around this. Are you, AI Guide Madden, are you talking about hitboxes? Because there's a lot of different hitboxes and a lot of them are cheap, right? So, oh, you have huge hands, okay. See, that's an issue. If you have huge hands, hitboxes are generally gonna be bad for you because most hitboxes are designed to be kind of scrunched and a little bit closer. You would actually be better off building your own hitbox, which actually isn't that hard, and places like Arcade Shock and stuff sell very, very good boards that work on multiple consoles, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, etc., etc. So you would just have to buy that, do some soldering and stuff like that yourself. But putting together a joystick on your own is actually shockingly easy. There's not a lot of craziness out there. If you know how to solder, like that's it. Like that's the hardest part. And a lot of times you might not even need to solder, because a lot of times you'll have the quick disconnects and stuff like that, and the boards that they have as well. I don't even think you need to solder any of the points. They just have the thing where you slide the wire in there, and like I think it's one of those like spring-loaded things. Like you open it, put the wire in, and let it go. So I don't even think you need to solder anything to build your own joystick. If you want to do a hitbox for big hands, the hardest part, obviously, you need access to a good place to drill holes into wood and, you know, a nice way to measure things, etc., etc. But at the same time, as someone who has done some of this stuff in the past, it's fun. It's actually fun putting together a joystick like that. It's actually kind of fun to do, to be honest with you. So Fighting Commander is really cool. Too bad they don't produce new ones though, so you are stuck buying used ones. Oh, I see, you're looking specifically for a Fighting Commander. I gotcha. My hot tip for getting used to leverless is use it for non-fighting games too. Stuff like Vampire Survivors and Celeste really helped for me, because you constantly need all the directions in those games. Yeah, actually that's a good call. That's actually a really good call. Oh, you're soldering as we speak. Nice. Yeah. The thing I feared the most on a hitbox was that my left hand always hits my right hand and vice versa. Yeah, like I said, if you have very large hands. Now, there is one, maybe it is the Fighting Commander, where the buttons are a little spread further apart, but the reason why they put them close to each other, obviously, is so that both fingers can hit up, which is really, really valuable, because a lot of the times if you want a tiger knee, special moves and stuff like that, it's like, if you want to plink the buttons, it's better to plink, you know, on the same hand instead of plinking two hands. It's very weird that it's harder to coordinate the two hands for a perfect plink timing than it is to plink properly here. Like on Tekken, for example, if you want to do the instant while runnings, which was a lot harder in older games, but I think in Tekken 8 they made it like it's just, you just do it and it works. But obviously having the two buttons, now obviously you don't need to do that. If you could just get used to only having up on the left thumb, you could just put them apart and not even worry about it, which is what Ultra David did. So a guide Madden, plinking is not needed in Street Fighter 6 at all. 5 and 6, you don't need to plink. And in fact, plinking actually can sometimes cause you more problems. There are some places where plinking will work, but like in general, you don't really need it all that often. But if you haven't seen it, AI Guide Madden, if you haven't seen Ultra David's controller, he uses what's called the split box, which he designed himself. He has the 3D parts for it and everything like that. He 3D printed it, and it's basically two halves of a controller that connect to each other, but you can break them apart, and there's a wire that connects between them, and so you can move them as far apart as you want, even playing like this. Even while you're standing, you can kind of play them far apart. And you know, for him it was a very ergonomic thing. He needed to have his hands as far apart as possible. One of the things that I've told a lot of people about leverless controllers, which you do have to be careful for, leverless controllers are marketed as being like the ergonomic controller. They're designed to, you know, make it so that, you know, they're good for your hands. Unfortunately, there is a downside to this depending on how you like to play, right? If you like to play with a controller like this, this could actually cause you problems. And I think this is what happened to Sajam, is that he tended to play like this a little bit more, even on a table. I think he played really close to it. The closer you play to the hitbox, in my opinion, the worse the hitbox is for you. Because what you're doing is you're actually bending your wrists, right? You're actually bending your wrists like this, and this actually becomes very not ergonomic, and you're gonna kill your wrists. you're always better off, even if you're playing on your lap, playing the hitbox as far across your lap as possible like this, so that your hands are more relaxed. If you're used to playing a controller like this, leverless is not gonna work for you. If you're used to playing from far away, this is better. And again, the reason why joysticks aren't, oh, hi Nathan. The reason why joysticks aren't bad is because even when you're close up, like, you don't have to have your hands like this, right? Because you don't need that thumb to hit this position. So like literally, even when I use a regular joystick like this, like I just have my hands floating like this, but you can see I'm not doing anything crazy like this. No matter how close I get, I'm just loosely on this controller. So you do have to be careful with leverless controllers. You do have to make sure you use them a little bit farther away. So yeah. Yeah, Sajam hurt himself bad. He had to like, I think it's got like 2 months to recover or something like that, and it was crazy. The Itazan one, again, I always like calling it the skate park controller, AKA the 720 controller, because if you remember there was an arcade game called 720, right? And it looks like a skate park. And then he uses Zangief, who likes to do 720s. So I call it the skate park controller because it all just like works and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting because you watch Automatic, and Automatic uses hitbox for Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI, right? He plays hitbox. But when he plays Third Strike, he uses a joystick. Like he can't, it's like, the muscle memory of Third Strike for him is so incredible that he can't use the hitbox on Third Strike, so he just uses the joystick on Third Strike. So, but I mean, honestly, controllers it's a fascinating science. It's a fascinating science. There's a lot of great controllers out there. You might even want to, Madden, look into what Alex Myers uses, and I think this was developed in South America. You can probably hit up Alex Myers to see where you can get a copy of it, but the Ergo box, and it takes a while to learn because you're literally playing like this. It's like a little, it's almost like a little hut that you're playing like this on. The Ergo box is really, really nice for that, because Alex Myers also hurt his hands really badly from playing on the joystick, and when he switched to the Ergo box, it was significantly better. Oh, Demon King, that's why I streamed today, because I just wanted to get myself kind of back used to doing it again. And I told myself I was gonna try very hard not to get salty, but like, it's so hard. And the weirdest part about it is like if I play by myself and no one's watching, like I will get salty from time to time, but I get saltier when people are watching on stream because, you know, I have a pride problem too. So when I'm playing on stream and I lose, like, I get embarrassed even though there's no reason to get embarrassed. Like, I'm doing fine, I'm playing fine. Like, for a person who plays as rarely as I do, being in 1500 MR is good. Like, that's where I belong. But like, my brain is just like, I should be doing better. But like, clearly I don't have my muscle memory intact, and I forgot all this stuff, and like, I keep missing and dropping stuff all over the place. And I was just testing out a new controller here. And so when I lose, like, I feel like I just have to either it's basically making excuses, right? I get mad because like, this character sucks, this character sucks, this character sucks. But clearly other people are doing fine with the character. And as much as I say stuff like, this character sucks, you can't do this, you can't do that, while a lot of it is true, a lot of it is also just me I just have to be like, this sucks, right? Like, character sucks. But a lot of times you do also hear me just be like, look, I suck at getting out of the corner. I have to stop pressing jab, etc., etc. It's really hard for me, but to not get salty while playing on stream, and I'm trying really hard not to get salty, but it happens. And again, the weirdest part about it is it doesn't happen because I lose and I'm mad that I'm losing. It happens because when I know people are watching, there's like this little element of embarrassment in a way. And so like I start complaining and, you know, saying my character sucks because, you know, like, it's like I said, I find myself very similar to Punk, which is weird because, you know, when Punk loses, immediately out comes the excuses, right? So I do the exact same thing because I don't want other people to just be like, oh my God, you're bad at this game. Like, you know, I'm like, no, my character sucks. You know, like I have to like head them off at the pass kind of a thing. And so like I'll complain about the character sucks, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Really the answer is I need to get better. I need to learn my corner defense a little bit, but I get loud and frustrated. And when it starts to happen, I do genuinely have an emotion problem. Controlling my emotions. So when I start complaining, it tends to snowball, and then I actually do get a little angry at that point. So, but nothing as angry as the potential for a really, really terrible season 3 news for me. So, it's not even that I want to put on a good show. When I do stuff that's just like when I make terrible mistakes or when I get jumped at 90 times in a row and never anti-air, like you just start feeling like you do start questioning yourself, you know what I mean? Whenever I played rank, you will hear a lot about how bad Geef is on defense. Yep, 100%, man. I hate MR, honestly. Whenever I face a 1.4K player and I lose, it feels so bad and I get tilted, but whenever I lose to a 1.8K player, I don't get as mad. I think MR really fucks with our head and how good a player is supposed to be. It does, yeah, and it is tough, but also the other thing, like I told somebody else on my Discord, which you should join my Discord. Sorry, YouTube viewers, I don't have this working on YouTube, unfortunately. Maybe I'll try copy and pasting it here onto it. But if you guys want to join my Discord, I'm trying to build it up. There's not a lot of people on there right now, but the reason why I want to build it up is that I want to, I really want to build it up as an ability for people to find matchmaking and stuff. And matchmaking only works as good as the size of your sorry, Nathan, as the size of your community. So if you don't have a big community, the matchmaking's not gonna work so well. So hoping I can get more people in there. So, I hate when I get tilted when someone jumps over my boom ultimate tilt. Oh, wait, well, you just mean when someone jumps over you and you just get mad, basically? Or is that something else that you're talking about? It's always better to know what you play against. I can see that the MR thing is frustrating. Right, so nice thing about the MR too is that, you know, one of the hard parts is I was talking to somebody on my Discord who was asking for advice because they said they were watching like some players who were just like literally flailing in Battle Hub, and when he got up to the machine, like one of the players who was flailing like beat him and he was like, what the hell? Like, I'm way higher ranked than he is, and when I fight people stronger than me, I do better against them than I do against Mr. Flailing. And you know, he's like, I don't understand, like, what is wrong with my strategy? Like, you know, how do I develop my strategy so that, you know, when I fight strong players I can fight them, when I fight bad players I can still beat them? And what I told him was the answer literally is like that strategy doesn't exist. There is no strategy that beats both players better than you and players who are like more green and flail. Like, that's the hardest thing about fighting games, is that you literally have to know how to be like 20 different people to fight the variety out there. If you think you're gonna develop one strategy that's gonna be able to beat everybody, this is a problem. You have to develop a strategy, because even when you get to the higher levels, it's gonna bite you, because you're gonna fight the prodigy player who just goes ham, and you're like, what? Like, I remember in very high diamond ranked in Street Fighter V, I was fighting against the Guile, and I was like, all right, Lucia versus Guile, tough match. I'm gonna have to figure out how to, and the Guile never charged. Like, he just kept walking at me, and he just fought with like sobats and knees and jumps and stuff. Like, he didn't even Sonic Boom, and I was like, what is happening? And he threw me, and I died. Like, I just died instantly because I didn't adapt fast enough. And, you know, having one style of play and hoping that that solves everything is gonna cause you problems. So basically, again, I've always said fighting games are about learning, unlearning, and relearning things, because you have to be all of it, right? Once you get through the earlier ranks, you're doing stuff that you probably nowadays you're like, wow, I can't believe I played that way. I was so terrible. No, you weren't. You were playing the right way to beat people at that level, hence you are at Diamond now, right? Like Street Fighter 6 Diamond. You were playing it right. It's just now, once you're in Diamond, the players are smarter, you're fighting them, and you're getting the mind games, and you're like, this is what fighting is, this is cool. And you think learning that means you can just take that and blow up everybody who is weaker than you, because every video game makes you think that when you power up, you just all of a sudden slaughter everybody who was weaker, right? So like you go back to the level 1 enemies and you just go through them like they're butter, basically. But that's not how fighting games work, unfortunately. And when you start beating up the smart players up there, once you actually drop back down to the more green players, you have to remember how you played back then, which was probably more persistent. You did the same thing over and over again because it kept working, and you didn't think about like, oh, I think I've conditioned him. Like, you were just like, he cool. He keeps getting hit by this, and like, it's hard. Fighting games are really, really, really hard. It's really hard. Oh man. I play Guile and I guess I get mad at myself for throwing a predictable boom and lose 30%. Dude, right? So I've never played like legit a projectile character. So like most of the time, my fireballs are super, super predictable, unfortunately for me. So I tend to get beat up really badly like that. So I'm not good at projectile characters. You're right, conditioning is impossible on some people. Yes. Yes, I have the same problem. I can play a good set against Problem X or Hurricane and get games off of them, but then I face a 1.4K Ryu that nukes my ass in 10 seconds. Exactly. That's why, I mean, when you were talking about it, that's why I was talking about that, is because when you see that they have that lower rank, you have to remember, oh, this is how I fight players at this rank. This is what they tend to do more often. This is the thing that you have to get used. I have to remember how I fought them, and learning your better strategy and more intelligent play to fight Problem X and Hurricane. Like I said, even just by the way I'm describing it, like, oh, I'm playing smarter now means you should be able to blow up those weaker players. No, you just have to remember your 1.4 strategy. You just have to remember the 1.4K strategy. And the stuff that you learned newer, like, might apply, but you have to know what to apply. And you also have to remember that a lot of the times, you know, when you fight strong, because yeah, same for me. Like every time in Street Fighter 5, when I ran into master ranked players, I could fight them really well. And I even beat some master ranked players. Then I would be like in Diamond and I run into somebody like who's literally like below Diamond, and then they just destroy me, and I'm like, ah, you know? It's maddening. Oh man, it's maddening, honestly. What I do, but I'm a table tennis tournament player since 28 years. That's awesome, man. Actually, that would probably help you a lot in fighting games, because table tennis, and I find this in tennis as well, is because what a lot of people don't realize about tennis is a lot of it is mind games about like, okay, I'm cross court, go cross court, go cross court, then down the line. Like you're trying to condition them to always lean towards the cross court shot, and then you get them on the down the line, right? There's a lot of subtlety in tennis, but the difference is that obviously physical execution is just a huge requirement, unlike fighting games. So fighting games have to have more mix-ups to make it so that, you know, you have more tennis like doesn't have the depth of mix-ups, including table tennis doesn't have the depth of mix-ups of a fighting game, but because a lot of it is physical requirement, that's how it works, right? Because like, okay, I'm a great tennis player, so I go cross court. Now I want to go down the line. The question is, can you do that? Can you actually do that? And if you're like Nadal or if you're like Djokovic, sure, but like a lot of the other tennis players can't on command do that. And even if you don't get it down the line as much as you want and you accidentally knock it a little bit diagonally, that gives them enough time to get there and hit it back, right? So there's a lot of execution involved in that. But the mind games are still there. And it's very, very much a part of that. So again, a lot of times those mind games translate between things really, really well. Oh, yeah. My placement matches with Zangief were all platinums, so I got ranked diamond. I tried playing diamond games with Zangief, got slaughtered. Almost the exact same thing happened to me. With Zangief. Like, I was just slaughtering everybody, and then I got into diamond, and I couldn't do a thing because I was trying to play Street Fighter II Zangief. I really wanted to play Street Fighter II Zangief, so... 17. Wow. I mean, my cats are getting up there. They're senior cats now. They're both 14 years old at this point, so they're getting up there. I mean, Jasmine had a health scare recently. If anybody out there would still like to help donate to my cause for paying for Jasmine's vet bills, like, I would not be opposed. I would not be opposed. Here, let's do this. Copy link. Come over here. Oh, Nathan, you're making me so that I cannot move my mouse very well. There we go. If you would still like to help donate to my cause for helping Jasmine, obviously any help is appreciated. Hey James, I just wanted to say that you were one of the people that got me into fighting games and the FGC in general, so I'm thankful for that. Hey, thank you, Trick Without a Sleeve. Thank you very much for that comment. I mean, obviously, all the commentators out there have probably done a great job getting people into the FGC and fighting games and stuff. But I think I'm pretty good at it because I definitely like to bring the human aspect of fighting games out for a lot of people, and that resonates with a lot of people. A lot of other commentators, you know, they obviously the strategy and the love of the game and all that stuff is very important. But sometimes, like, you see some of the, you know, more green commentators who are, you know, trying to learn to be commentators. They focus so much on the game, they forget about the humanity of the players and everything like that. And I always definitely try to focus on that. So I know I'm good at hooking people. Oh man, so, you know, again, nobody has to do this. But if you guys want to, definitely hit up either Capcom Fighters on Twitter or like Evo on Twitter and just be like, hey, put James on top 8s again, please. Because I would like to be able to do a lot of top 8s again, but it's tough because clearly, like, I'm old. And, you know, it is starting to become more of a younger person's career path, but look, Chick Hearn existed, okay? That's all I'm just gonna say. So Chick Hearn exists. As a Chun-Li, I have a habit of doing medium hyakets into micro walk-up throw, expecting them to wise up to it after a few and attempt to shimmy, but I absolutely had opponents who just absolutely refused to start anticipating the throw. Oh man, oh come on, I didn't practice my shimmy combo to never use it, dude. It's the worst, man. And yeah, that's one of the things that you have to do. Like, that's one of the hard things about training modes. You learn all this cool stuff, and against a lot of the weaker players, you don't get to use them. Like, I've told people, like, if the guy just keeps jumping at you and you anti-air, so remember that JP that I was just talking about, like, he was jumping like a spaz. And early on, I was having problems with my muscle memory and reacting to it properly, so I wasn't doing the right things to stop him, and so his jumping would work because I would autopilot a lot of things. And then at the very end, he jumped back in the corner and I jumped up and air threw him and killed him because I finally got it in my head. But like, that's a good thing to save towards the end, but if it calls for you to just Shoryuken a jump in, and he jumps and you Shoryuken the jump in, and he neutral jumps and you Shoryuken that jump, and he jumps and you Shoryuken. Yeah, you don't get to do anything cool, you don't get to do anything fancy, and you feel like, I don't get to play smart. Like, I don't get to show off everything that I've learned. Dude, you're gonna win that way, so just keep doing it. At lower if you're fighting players who are weaker than you, one of the lessons to really understand is let them prove that they will adjust, right? Especially if you're like in the diamond area. If you're not quite at masters, and even if you're at masters, because you know, once you get below 1500, that's about equivalent to being a diamond player, right? So again, if you're like at 1500 and you're fighting like a 1300 player or a low 1400 player, or you're in diamond and you're fighting a platinum player, whatever like that, you definitely want to have the player prove to you that they will make the adjustments. We were playing a Shoryuken scrimmage one time, and the guy who won asked to fight me because we used to give a prize that, you know, if you won the Shoryuken scrimmage, you could fight one of us, which was me, David, or Tubaware. And I was doing this combo with Lucia that always went into a throw, and he never teched it. And so I just kept doing it. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna try to shimmy him. I'm just gonna keep doing it until he actually techs it and proves that he sees what's going on and he techs it. And I did it, and I did it, and I did it, and after the words, I was like, yeah, you never teched this situation. He was like, I thought that was like a combo. I was like, okay, fair. But see, that's the point, right? Like, when you fight people who are weaker than you, they might not have the knowledge. They're not gonna make the adjustments because they don't have the right knowledge. So why are you adjusting? Wait till they prove it to you that they're gonna stop. So one guy I just fought, every time I did the light vagabond edge, he would jump back, and I finally hit him with the low, and I tried it again and he blocked it, and I was like, okay, this guy will adjust. But I have literally hit people with low crouching forward kick, standing light kick into vagabond, and cycled that like 4 times, 5 times before to some people, because I'm just like, you know what, they're not learning. They're just never learning. So yeah. Oh yeah. And Madden talking about how his reaction time is good, without sounding arrogant, but I am 42. I know people talk about reaction time for people when you get old, and I don't think that argument holds any weight. I really don't. Does the defense's argument hold water? Look at but judging from this picture, can you say that the defense's argument holds water? It doesn't. I don't think it does. I think if you practice and you keep up with it, your reactions stay very sharp. Like, I don't think old gamers are gonna lose their reactions to things. I mean, it's just like, there's just, when you do something all the time, your reactions are always gonna be exercised. So I don't think the age has anything to do with it, because even when I was younger, I sucked at anti-airs. If I was younger, I would still die to drive impacts. My reactions have never been good, and I've tried to train my reactions. I've done training mode exercises up the fucking butt, and it has not improved my ability to counter a DI at all. Like, or anti-air. I have done so, like back in Street Fighter V, holy crap, I was doing so much anti-air training and training on the hit confirms and doing all this stuff, and I could do it in training mode, but as soon as I get to a real match, it just doesn't work because my brain is like in like 1700 different directions. I really don't think reactions are something, like, I feel like I'm scared that reactions are a you're born with it kind of thing, or you're not. And so the way that I used to play fighting games I made up for the reaction problems a lot because I'm very preemptive while pressing buttons. I played Cammy and Super Turbo, so if I blocked the jump in and I DP'd afterwards, a lot of characters couldn't punish her anyway because her DP was safe on block. In Street Fighter 4, it was always DP, FADC back, and then also I played Zangief, and Zangief easy anti-air with lariats. So like I always made up for it in a way, and I didn't realize it. Pretty sure my reaction's been bad my whole entire life, kind of a thing. So I don't even really personally believe reactions are learnable or teachable. I don't know, like somebody can prove me wrong, like I have no reactions, but I practiced baseball forever and now I can hit baseball, like I don't know, Madden, if your reactions were bad when you were young, when you first started or anything like that. Yeah, V and Bob, like, yeah, I mean, you said that wish I had any kind of reactions. I'm 32 and cooked. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I feel like that happens to a lot of people and it's like really frustrating. It's tough. I'm always grateful when a very new player fights me in the hub because it helps you remember how to fight against these players. That helps a lot. Groundhog Friendship says, when I think something is BS, like a backwalking Kim doing only neutral skips, I go into this weird victim mode and it's like I'm trying to lose to prove myself how much BS my opponent is. Yeah, no, yeah, that happens. That absolutely happens. Like you get frustrated, but I'll tell you right now, let me show you, actually, since I have Kimberly in the training mode right now, let me show you, if you're still there, Groundhog, are you still there? I've stopped my thing scrolling because I can see it on over here on the side as well. But if you're still here, Groundhog, I can give you a very detailed guide on how to fight against full screen Kimberlys, if you're there. But full screen YOLO Kimberlys, hang on, let me bring this up over here. So if you see a Kimberly from across the screen like this and you want to fight YOLO Kimberlys, okay, so keep in mind she can run slide, she can teleport on the ground, she can teleport in the air, she can drive rush at you. So you want to be able to handle all of those approaches, right? And so how do you approach all those things? Well, okay, so here's the detail on how to handle that, right? Neutral jump. So I hope you understood that that lesson there. I hope that wasn't too difficult to understand how that works. So I know it can be a little complicated, but it is an effective tactic against Kimberly. So reacting to some things need to be practiced a lot of time to really have the reaction down to an animation. Tekken is a lot like that because there are so many moves in Tekken, which is why a game like Tekken needs that many moves. If you don't have enough moves in Tekken, it's hard to really be able to mix people up because you won't have enough of a variety of moves to be able to open people up. And so Tekken has to have this kind of wide variety of moves. And yeah, even top players haven't seen certain things, and yeah, like when they say here are the most common moves, but using moves that are just completely out of left field works a lot in Tekken because even the best Tekken players don't know every move. Like you're not gonna find the Tekken player who's like, I remember this move, I know how to fight that exactly how to, all right, what's up, Giratina, thank you for the follow. But yeah, like there's like, there's no Tekken expert out there that truly knows all the moves. Like, it's just impossible. Like, it's just humanly impossible unless you're kind of autistic in a way. If you're autistic, it might work. And again, please keep in mind that on my stream, when I talk about people having autism, it's kind of complimentary, okay? I don't mean it at all in any sort of negative way. But there will be some people out there who have that kind of memorization autism that they might be able to remember all the moves when they're playing Tekken. That's not rare, and if you're not that, then you can't force yourself into that. That's just part of the nature of the game. When I first tried to learn Tekken, I tried very hard. I'd be like, what's that move? How does that move work? What does this do? Right? Like sometimes there's I don't think anybody can memorize it, so you have to know what they use a lot. And you will lab the other characters so that if you do see something, hopefully that puts a recall in your head, but you're not gonna counter it the first time. But if you see your opponent abusing it a lot, you're like, okay, wait, I remember labbing this move. You could, oh, it's a high, I can crouch it. Or, oh, I can sidestep left here, I think, and you'll try it and get hit, or you'll try it and be like, oh, yeah, that's what it was, it's not like you can't go into Tekken thinking that you know how to counter everything, and that's what Tekken experts do. Like, that's impossible. Like, that's literally impossible. Yeah, VM Bob, Tekken, you have to have such a different mindset. So I basically play Street Fighter 2 in every fighting game. I don't drive rush cancel, but neutral drive rush, I'm zooming. Yeah, Mage Lickers, and this is the hard part. This is the hard part for you. This is the hard part for me, is that we want to play Street Fighter 2. But again, as I said in my last stream, I talked about the post-input buffer era, right? We are in the post-input buffer era. So Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 are the borders, right? So Street Fighter 4 is the pre-input buffer era, and Street Fighter 5 and 6 are the post-input buffer era. And once you get into the post-input buffer era, you can't play like Street Fighter 2 anymore. It doesn't work anymore. That's only gonna work in 4 and previous to that. And that's just a fact. And it's hard because a lot of us want to play that way. When I picked up Guile in this game, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna low forward, so bad, sonic boom, low forward, so bad, sonic boom. And I tried that and I died because I was like, okay, low forward and so bad are minus, so I have to respect their turn. I was like, what is this? Like, I just wanna be like spazzy with Guile and I'm not allowed to do that. And I'm like, and same thing with Zangief. I just want to play like walk up SPD and like cool, like I got you, but like stuff like that doesn't work, right? Especially because Zangief does have the worst defense in the game. It's really, really annoying. Will I be going to EVO Japan this year? No, I will not be going to. Well, as far as I know, I'm not going unless they do one of those like last second 2 weeks to go. Hey James. One of our commentators dropped out. Do you want to commentate? And I'll be like, I'll try. But most likely, I am not going to go. So, let's see. Oh, Chick Hearn and Vin Scully. Dude, SoCal's so spoiled. Chick Hearn and Vin Scully are like the best. Even though I never watch baseball, I know how much people regard Vin Scully. One of the only people who was ever able to commentate baseball by themselves. And still be mad entertaining. Brother, I learned a swag combo against a jury level 1. I was so excited to do it in a real match. Got matched in casual with 3 juries back to back and played 2 times first to 10 and a first to 5. Never once did they do a level 1 on wake up or reversal on block stream. I died inside. Yep. Again, you learn these things so that when it happens, you have instant recall. And this is what happens. This is why training mode can be a fallacy for a lot of beginner players, is because they practice things and then when they play in a match, that's what they want to do. That's the only thing that they want to do. Like, they're like, I want to get a chance to do this, right? But what you are doing in training mode is actually just building the muscle memory and the instant recall so that if it ever happens, you know what to do. And that, you can see that when I was playing earlier today, I was doing everything wrong. I kept dropping my combos. I forgot this mix-up. I forgot that mix-up. I forgot this setup. I forgot that setup. And it was really bad. I was really getting super frustrated by that. But as we got towards the end, I started getting that muscle memory back and stuff like that. A lot about fighting games really is instant recall. Like when you see top players doing stuff, you're like, how did he react to that? It's because they've been in that situation countless number of times because they've played so many games, right? And they're building that knowledge and they understand the mindset and all this stuff like that. So there's a lot more to it than just reacting to things, is that they've practiced these situations before. And so when you go to training mode, the hardest part is that when you practice something in training mode forever, you want to do it. You want to show that shit off. Like me, people were asking me, why are you doing that combo route? Because I have cool tech and I want to do it, and there's literally no reason to it. There's like no advantage to the tech that I'm using at all whatsoever. Why am I doing it? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's because I want to show it off, and I have to stop that. I have to get that out of my head. And so yeah, it's tough because you're like, oh, I found this cool thing. I mean, I've been practicing, Jasmine keeps walking on my buttons. Okay, there we go. I've been practicing, combos to do on wake up DPs in this situation while the can is out there, because the can can ruin a lot of your combos. Like a lot of characters you can do into that, but that doesn't work on Akuma. And so like I'm trying to learn all these different setups so that when that situation happens, I'll be able to do the right one. But I guarantee you, if I go into an actual match and I get into that situation, I'm gonna forget what I'm supposed to do. And it sucks, but that's the way it works. So I fully believe in putting in more effort than is needed to win. If a very simple trick keeps on working, why should I stop? I can save that energy for later in the night. Yeah, basically. I've heard of professional goalies in European football that are well over 40. And if there's any raw reflex-based role in football, it's the goalkeeper. Yeah, absolutely. I really honestly think that whole idea of your reactions get worse with age is a fallacy. Except, obviously, if you start developing any sort of brain conditions, right? Like, if you start developing like some sort of Alzheimer's or anything like that, like obviously, but like if your brain is healthy and you can keep it healthy, I don't think if you had good reactions as a kid, it's gonna get significantly worse, to be honest. I mean, that's really what I believe. I find that when I get old, the hardest thing to do is to mold what I do and how I think. My brain gets stuck in the tunnel visions, and so like it's hard for me to like get myself to do something different. So I always said, like, I was fighting Mono one time and he was just kicking my ass, and every time I went for cross up, I would walk back and throw. Like I would cross up, walk slightly back, walk forward, throw, and he teched it every time, and every time he did it, I was just like, fuck, because I kept wanting to shimmy him because I did it every time. Like he teched that throw like 15 times in a row, and every time I crossed up and I tried to go for the throw, I'm like, fuck. Like, cause I know I wanted to shimmy, but I couldn't get my brain to make myself actually change what I was doing. It was weird and very, very annoying. So that's the hardest part about me when it comes to age. It doesn't get a lot worse, but Blaz shows that the ceiling is bonkers, for sure. And like I said, some players are good at reactions and some are hard. And yeah, this game does have a crazy mental stack. Excellent game sense can cover a good amount of weaknesses. I'm so happy that they made the lariat so slow. I was always cheeks at anti-airing. Now it also gets me killed, so I always have to eat it. Oh god, I hate Zangief's lariat in this game so much. I hate it. But they do drive rush into anti-air and blow up the neutral jump. Interesting. I mean, it's hard. It depends on how far away they are, right? Because they really have to go hella far to do that. So like, if you predict this and you neutral jump, see, like, are they anti-airing with heavy kick maybe? Like that, maybe that's something I have to realize here. Maybe I have to learn to do this. That might actually be pretty good. What is the right combo to do here? Like, I know that works, but it's very height dependent. Like, if you do it like, whoops, so that's good, like the lower, but sometimes like if you hit them really low, then it drops, or sometimes if you hit them really too high up, it drops as well. Yeah, like that. So it's a little tricky in that situation, but I'm gonna have to keep that in mind, Groundhog. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. But honestly, like, also the other thing too is you don't want to be jumping like a rabbit, right? Like, you just need to be ready for this. And also, this is actually, oh shoot, you guys weren't seeing the screen. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I was doing this. Whoops. You know, I was doing that. I was also doing, oops. That, you know, that combo there. But I was also showing if they're too high up, that happens, which is kind of annoying as well. But I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember drive rush into heavy kick. It actually seems pretty good. You ever gonna give VF5 Revo a shot? I want to. Once I get back to streaming more often, I will definitely jump back into that because I really want to do that. Oh, that's right. And I wanted to show you another thing. Groundhog. This is actually legitimate advice without me being cheeky or, you know, or me being a smart ass or anything like that. But always keep in mind that she cannot control her teleport. Those are the only two teleports that you can do, and both of them are the exact same timing. So like, it's so annoying. I hate this. Like, literally her teleport is just like one of the most useless get-in moves in the world. Whoops. Right? So I have two options here, right? So I'm gonna play them back at random here. And, whoops. His jab might not be the best one for this, but, like, yeah, I'm doing it too early. Yeah, okay. So I need to practice the timing against the air one. Okay, so now. Oops, a little too slow there. So basically, you can't do anything about that. And the best part about it is you always get a counter hit, right? So, whoops. So there, if she's on the ground, I can probably link into something. Yeah, so I can do something like that. And then I can link. Whoops. Oops, oh, she's crouching there, okay. But, you know, you get the idea there. And then if you actually, get him out of the air, I mean, you can probably, what could you do with him? I mean, you could probably just do something like this, right? Or whatever. Like, you get extended juggles on it. Now, if you also happen to have a really good button that does both, like, so for Akuma, like, as soon as I see the teleport, I would just hit heavy punch because it's just like auto time to beat both of them. That's +7, so that'll connect. Whoops. Right? Whoops. Whoops. Wow, that link is really late. Okay, it's not as late as I thought it was. Why am I being able to... Sorry, I'm ADHD now, unfortunately. Oh, you know why? You know why? I think I hit her meaty one time. Yeah, it's only +5 on a normal counter hit. So I would have to do that, basically. Like, I'd have to do that. Oops. So, I mean, obviously you can mistime it and die, and that's annoying. But if you just get really used to it, like, she can't do anything. It's really annoying. I wish she had something more. And also the other thing too is that all of her quarter mix-ups aren't real. A lot of the things that she does is not particularly real. So I'll show you one example here. So obviously, you get scared of this, right? Like, oh my god, the stupid throw into the bomb, right? And, whoops, what am I doing? And you know, she can do whatever she wants in that situation. Like, let's say, best thing for her to do is air throw like this, and then she can get, you know, whatever, like this, and you're like, God, I'm so scared of the throw into the bomb. Okay, so I'm using the heavy one, right? So this is the one that has the longest detonation timing. Yes, she has different detonation timings, but the timings are so inconsequential practically. They do make a difference, but they have different timings. But most Kimberlys will use the heavy one in the corner over here because I think the light one, oh, the light one does connect still, okay. Doesn't matter. Regardless, I'm gonna use the longest one. The one with the longest detonation time, right? Wait, wait, throw. Okay. Wait, throw. Wait, throw. Wait, throw. If she doesn't throw you immediately, right after she drops this thing, you actually don't ever have to worry about being thrown into a bomb. There is 0% way to throw you into the bomb if she does any move first. So if you block a move, take the throw. Just take the throw. Like, take the throw. It's not even a problem. Like, she just used up a bomb, and you know what? She does less damage on her throws. Do you see how my throw is 1082? She does less damage than everybody else on her throws because she starts the game at 90% damage. She starts the game at 90% damage, even the go of the game gaslights you into saying that she's at 100%. No, she's not. She's at 630, 540, 540. Why does she have all these weird numbers on her button? It's because when she activates her level 3, even though the game says 111%, now she's doing the same damage as everyone else. 600, 600, 700, 700, 800. And now my throw actually does 1200 like everybody else's. So if you do not get thrown right away when she drops a can, take the freaking throw. You're taking 120 less damage than you would against everybody else. And you don't have to worry about the throw. Now it's just about blocking the high or low, because obviously she can do something like this kind of a situation, but now you have to watch that. But again, also, the overhead has to only be at certain timings, right? Like, obviously it has a lot of hit stun, but if she does it right away, you notice that it doesn't go into the bomb, right? I mean, obviously she can do something like this, you know, like that, but you see how, like, it gets all weird with her combos and stuff like that. So again, a lot of fighting Kimberly is understanding that all of her mix-ups aren't real. Like, literally, if she does this mix-up right here is not different than any mix-up in the game. It's just attack, throw, shimmy. That's it. Like, that first initial situation here is just attack, throw, shimmy. Because like I said, even if she does the overhead, like, Yeah, I mean, she can do stuff, but it's not great. And then also, if you take this into the throw, like this, like, if Kimberly chooses not to spend any meter, that's the most damage she can do. It's the most damage she can do. That's it. If she chooses not to spend any meter, that's literally the most damage she can do, is 1,869. Which is 600 more than a regular throw. Sure, that's bad, but like, would you rather take that or like, you know, obviously she can spend a lot of meter. But let's say I spend that 1 meter like this and I go for this combo. Okay, I got 2,300. Like, a lot of other characters, like, if they had something cool like this, like, they would be able to just murder you. But she's at 90% damage, so it doesn't really matter, so. Oh man, you still tap forward to parry? Oh my god, Magicide, that sucks. Touchscreen Lariat is a game changer. Put touchscreens on a fight stick? Whoa, what? Being so great against the CPU makes me worse at Street Fighter 6, Zangief, just by thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the hardest things about that's why I don't like fighting computers, because they make you learn bad habits. If you fight the computer specifically for the goal of beating the computer, what you're gonna do is you're gonna find strategies that work on a computer, just like any normal video game. You're gonna exploit things, blah, 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 blah. And the problem is you're gonna be learning the wrong stuff. If you wanna learn how to fight against the computer, which can be valuable if you put the computer on level 7 difficulty or something like that, what you want to do is fight it like a human. And to be fair, the level 7 difficulty Street Fighter 6 AI is the most human-like AI I've ever seen in a fighting game. It's actually like, it will commit to going for throws and shimmies and stuff so you can actually hit the computer. Like, the computer will actually be like, I'll try the shimmy, and if you go for the low, it'll hit them. Or you can do wake up DPs a little bit early and they'll still throw into it and die. That's why you don't pick level 8, because then the level 8 computer just reads your inputs and blocks everything, and it sucks. So never do 8. But if you do want to fight the computer, the best use of fighting the computer is if you have some cool combo or cool setup or cool mix-up that you have trouble doing in-game, because every time you have the chance to do that mix-up, you're like, oh shoot, what was my mix-up? You play against the computer and fight them. Make sure you put this to 0 and maybe even fixed, because the computer likes to go ham on supers, unless you need a super, but you can also do this. You can do this and fuck the computer, because if the computer has a level 3, anytime they hit with the combo, they go with a level 3, you gotta watch the level 3. It's really annoying, and that's not the point of the game, because you're playing with refill life anyway. You don't want to die, but make sure you put these to standard and fight the computer that way. But you know, you fight the computer, and then what happens is you can fight it, you don't have as much stress because you're fighting the computer, and every time you do get to land the thing that you want to practice, you start building those junctions in your brain that this combo equals this setup. And it's very, very useful for that reason. But you have to play the computer with the intention of playing them like a human and not trying to figure out how to beat the AI of the computer, basically. So they prove this happens even in other games like chess. When they set up a brand in an illegal state, masters and newbies are not much different in working out the best moves to make. When the boards were in a legal state, the master players were way better. Ah, yes. Yeah, you're talking about being familiar with the situations. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, not doing optimal combos, but triple reverse Tatsu combo. Yeah, oh god, with Ken, yeah, you're right. You want to do the run Tatsu stuff because it just looks cool and it's fun. Goalies do get worse with age. The ones that do well at older age have other skills. So again, the reason why goalies get older at higher age is because your body falls apart. Like, yes, you get older with age, and like your reactions, your body won't let you do the things that you want it to do. So again, when I was talking about tennis, and for goalies, etc., a lot of that comes down to just physical deterioration, which just happens. You can't fight that. I mean, you can, Some people are really good at being able to maintain their physical shape, even when they get really old. Carrie Hoskins, oh my God. But you know, like, it's rare. And for a lot of these players, it's not worth it, because the other thing too is that you're killing yourself by doing that, right? Like, by the time you're 40, and if you're still like in super physical shape and you're trying to do you might be killing your knees or something like that you're not even aware that you're doing. So yeah, I get that too. I sometimes drive rush, crouch, light punch with Zangief and try to go for headbutt, not real, and then mash on me and interrupt. And I tell myself, okay, after crouch, light punch, we go for hell stab or SPD. And the next time I get into that situation, I press headbutt again and die. Yep. Muscle memory, man. Fuck muscle memory. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. Oh, man. It's tough. I mean, for people like me, too, muscle memory is super strong. And even when it comes to, like, implementing a mix-up, yeah, it's weird. It's like, you're like, muscle memory doesn't have to do with that. Like, your brain is what gives you the muscle memory. So a lot of times fighting the muscle memory is hard because your brain is not listening to you. Oh man. I've seen blowing up the teleport with Mai's back heavy kick. It works against both. Yeah, so that's one. Blanca stand heavy kick is really good. Didn't they make this slightly less free to hit? No. If you're talking about Kimberly's teleport, they have never buffed it. They just never changed. Her teleport has never gotten any change since release, unfortunately. There's also an issue with her jumps. She can do the short jump and bait my DP. And if someone jumps, I will DP like a robot. Oh, for sure, yeah. Who do you play, Groundhog? Who do you play? I love it when Sim is air teleporting and I hit him with Ken Stand light punch and then do the run dragon lash into level. Oh yeah. Oh, what's up? Oh, it comes out later today? Hero Mode Podcast, just like I told you before, when it comes out, let me know on Twitter and keep DMing me. Because I was waiting until part 2 and I wanted to tweet out both parts at the same time. Keep DMing me. Again, I suck. And if you keep DMing me, I'll get it out there. I promise. Crouch heavy punch, light tatsu, heavy DP gives me dopamine every time I hit it. What did you mean by pre and post buffer era earlier? Dan, are you still in the chat? Dan? Also, I'm not talking directly into the microphone. Sorry if I got a little quiet or ununderstandable. Are you still in the chat, Dan? I can tell you. Ken has the most weird combo damage numbers. 6404. Oh, I mean, again, it's just because of scaling. Oh, P06, what's going on? All I want for Christmas is James to find a combo video. I've tried, man. Oh my God. Yeah, I'll talk about the pre and post buffer era thing a little bit more if I see you in the chat, Dan FNP. I've only seen combo do EX air throw after bomb that I legit thought it didn't connect with the regular air throw. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, still here. Okay, so the whole thing about it is that remember one frame links in Street Fighter 4? Everyone hated one frame links. They're really, really hard, right? If I do this, I'm +5. This is standing light kick. This is 5 frames. This is a 1 frame link. That's a 1 frame link. And why are people not crying about this in this game when in Street Fighter 4 everyone's like, fuck 1 frame links, this sucks. Like 1 frame links are bad, get rid of them, blah, blah. And this game has like 1 frame links like everywhere. Like that's 7 frames, this is 7 frames. Like that's, I could do something like that, etc., etc. It's because of input buffer. So what they did to get rid of the 1 frame links in Street Fighter 5 was they added input buffer into this game. Which basically means every time I press a button, the game repeats the button for me automatically for like 3 or 4 frames. If I'm not mistaken, in this game, I think it's 4 frames or 5 frames input buffer. What that basically means, let's just say it's 3 frame input buffer, okay, because 3 is a lot as well. Let's just say 4. That means instead of being forced to do a 1 frame link, I don't have to hit the light kick on that 1 exact frame. I can hit the light kick if I have a 4-frame input buffer. I can hit it 3 frames too early, 2 frames too early, 1 frame too early, or exactly on time. So now I've gone from an actual 1-frame window to having a 4-frame window if it's a 4-frame input buffer. So I can actually hit light kick before my crouching medium kick ends, and I can actually get the link. So the requirement of me timing that is not as strict as it was before. Look at my feet. Look at my feet. Yeah, plinking turned it from a 1-frame link to a 2-frame link, and that was good enough for a lot of experts. In this game, you don't plink because the game plinks for you, and it plinks longer. So yeah, that's what input buffer is that it just basically plinks for you and longer, and you don't actually have to press any buttons. It's just plinking for you, which is why double tapping in this game is very useful now. So in Street Fighter 4, double tapping didn't work for 1-frame links because it didn't actually improve your chances of getting the link timing. That's why you had to plink. In this game, you can double tap because between the times you press the button, the game is repeating the button for you. So if I double tap this, like if I mash on it, like there's almost no chance of me missing it, right? If I kind of do a nice timing mash, if I double tap really quick, good, or like even use the double fingers thing, right? So now we have an input buffer. If you ever wondered what that stupid thing, if you look at Kimberly's feet, there's that stupid gauge down there. If you ever wonder what that stupid gauge is, the action timing display, they gave you an option of putting it at your feet, which I like, but you can put it above your head where it used to only be able to show up for. Well, this shows you exactly how long it's gonna take for your move to end. That's what this meter is for. So action timing display, I don't know why they called it that, but it's basically every time I press a button, look at your frame meter down there. You'll notice the frame meter starts filling up the exact same time that that meter above my head empties. And basically what that means is that meter up there is telling you when your move is gonna recover. So what they're telling you is you want to learn to time your button right when that meter ends to do your combo, right? That's how that meter is there to tell you how to link. Now, if you look at that little yellow bar, that is the input buffer window. So if I do this, as long as I hit light kick after it passes that yellow bar, that's within the input buffer window. So I don't have to hit it exact. I can hit it anytime it's in there. If you've played Gears of War, it's like the active reload system, right? Where after you use the thing and you reload your gun, that little meter shows up, and if you press the button at the right timing, you reload faster, etc., etc. It's basically the same concept here, except it's at the end of the bar instead of in the middle, which makes it a little bit weirder, but whatever. But that's exactly what it is, right? When it turns green, as soon as it turns green, that's when you can hit the button and it'll input buffer for you. So that's the input buffer, and you're like, cool, okay, that's nice, okay, but why is this so significant that you are saying post-input buffer, pre-input buffer era? Well, the reason for that is that frame kills are frame perfect now because of input buffer, right? So if I do, what's the sequence that I wanted to do here? There was one, oh, that's right. So this is a reset, and if you do the overhead, it's too early, right? But you can do jab into overhead, or something like that, right? And the reason why this is significant is because you can do this, the jab into low forward. Oh, I did it. Oh, wait, did I do, oh, I did standing light kick, I think it was. Oh, that was too fast too? Shoot, what did I use? I don't even remember what my frame kill was anymore. Oh, I think it was crouching medium punch. Oh, God, what am I doing? Yep, and see? I hit it so meaty that I'm +6. Normally, it's only +5, but if I do it at that timing, I can get it to be +6. So then I can combo like that. Because normally if it's +5, crouching medium punch does not combo. So I can frame kill it with a crouching medium punch into that, and now I can actually get the 6 frame. Whoops, wrong thing. Right? The thing about this, all these frame kills and all this stuff exists in every fighting game. But the problem is, if you don't have input buffer, this requires a perfect 1 frame input to do this. And then you need a perfect 1 frame link to do this. And once that hits, you need a perfect 1 frame link to hit that part too. And then even when that hits, you need at least a 2 frame window to be able to get this to hit. And so what happens is you have a situation where this entire thing, 1 frame link, 1 frame link, 1 frame link, 2 frame link. It's just not reliable. Humans are not gonna be that consistent at it. And so in Street Fighter 4, that could have been a setup, but I might hit the button a little too early, I might hit the button a little too late, and especially if I hit it too late, like if I'm +1 in a situation like say, let's get you to block here, like this. If I do this and, what's a better one? Hey, this one right here, +1, right? If I jab before, if I jab and she jabs, I will win every single time, right? I'll win every single time. Whoops. Right? So this is why we talk about turns. This is why we talk about turns in fighting games. If you block this, it's Kimberly's turn because she's +1. You can't press your fastest button because hers will beat you. The thing about it is, this existed back in Street Fighter 4, this exists in Super Turbo, whatever. But the problem is, like, your ability to be that consistent with it every single time is really hard. So even though I'm +1 in this situation, if I mistimed it 1 frame too late, the other Kimberly's gonna win. So they're really, like, a lot of times if you're the person who's -1, you're like, I'm gonna hit a button anyway, because you're just like, the other guy's just not gonna time it right. And you're probably right a lot of the time, so it didn't really matter, right? Like, it just didn't matter. But with the input buffer, because the input buffer exists everywhere, not even just in combos, everything can be super precise. Most of the time, people are always going to properly frame trap you. Most of the time, people are always going to be able to do their frame kills. Most people, most of the time, are going to be able to do everything. And so the game becomes about knowledge. The game knows that, oh, in this situation, is this real or not, right? And so the example that I always like to give on the is this real or not kind of thing is if Manon actually command grabs you, whoops, and then dashes forward. Whoops, oh my God. She's -2. She's -2. Did you know that? Did you know if she dashes after that, she's -2? And so that if Manon ever does this to you, this isn't real? Like if you wake up with a crouch jab, every single time, it'll beat that 100% of the time? You should never be able to get grabbed in that situation. And that is because you should always be able to wake up with your buttons at the exact same timing every single time. And so you have to know these situations, you know, like what are you after you block, you know, this move from Kimberly? What are you after this move if you block this move? Like for example, Jury, right? This move sucks. I hate this move because it's plus. So if you're blocking this, you know it's her turn and you just have to respect it. Another one that blows me up a lot of the time is Jamie. Where is Jamie? Because this button is plus on block and I freaking hate this button Like, this button doesn't look plus on block to me. It looks fucking slow as hell, but he's always plus. And so I always hit a button afterwards and I get hit. Like, that's a trade setup right there. So if I set her to actually crouching light punch on block, like this, like that's a trade setup, right? Like, I'm +7 in this situation. I don't know what you can do from that because Jamie, but like, I mean, for sure I can always do, what's a 5-frame button? There, 5 frame, that's 5 frame. So I can always do like that. Like, I'll always win in this situation. But every time I see that move, I'm always trying to fight afterwards because for some reason it just doesn't look plus to me. It doesn't look like a move that's plus. That's also telling too. That, oh God, you have to do it early. All that animation is fake. So, because of input buffer, you can count on Jamie's frame trapping you with that 99% of the time. And that just wasn't the case in older games. And so that's why frame data is so important in Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. That's why learning all these setups, learning what the frame kills are, learning if somebody's frame kill is real or not. All this stuff, like there's just so much of this like precision that you have. All these moves have like two active frames, but if I find the right setup, I'll be able to get it to hit meaty on the second active frame every time. And so the game Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI have become games of precision. Whereas in the older games, they were just games of heart. Like, I always describe the pre-input buffer era, you know, as the heart games and the input buffer era as the mind games. Mostly just being that heart games are you just make the decisions because it feels right, and mind games are I did this because I know the frame data, right? And so that's the difference between it. And so like as a result of being so precise, that's also why they got rid of invincible DPs, because having it is just so strong that it didn't feel fair and all this stuff like this. And so the whole entire games have been balanced around this idea of these frame traps, etc., etc. And so invincible DPs would be too much of an advantage. Well, in the old games, because the frame data really didn't matter anyway, you just DP like you didn't care. And so that's also why I also nickname heart games as fuck it DP. Like, what's happening? Fuck it DP. Am I in this situation? Fuck it DP. Like, you know, it just didn't matter. And you know, even if a game is like really like if it could be precise, like in Third Strike, I mean, it's still a hard game. It still has no input buffer, but it wouldn't even matter if it did because you could parry at any time. Like parries are 1 frame, etc., etc. So these games are very scientifically crafted to behave in exactly a certain way. And so if you are a student of the pre-input buffer era, it's really hard to play the Street Fighter games in the post-input buffer era, because fuck it DP, fuck it jab, fuck it backdash, whatever, is a recipe for dying. So your desire to want to do stuff doesn't work. You have to know, oh, I blocked this move, I minus this. I blocked that move, I minus that. If you don't know, you're not playing the game right, unfortunately. Like, that's just the thing, right? Like, so for Kimberly, right, like, you know, I was talking about, this kind of situation. Like, if you're actually using Kimberly here like this, and I do this right here, and I get this knockdown, if I don't know immediately what to do afterwards, I'm playing the game wrong. So if I do this and I'm like trying to walk up and like, what should I try? Or like, you know, like old Street Fighter games, you'd be like, okay, let me do this. Like, you're playing the game wrong, right? Like every time if I ever land this, it's automatically that, right? And why do I do that every time? Because now I'm +4. +4 means I can meaty throw, means that if I do crouching strong, I win. If I do crouching medium kick, I win, etc., etc. So I have a fixed set play in this situation. Now, the better you get, the more different set plays that you have. Like if I dash, I'm +8 in this situation, so I can actually like throw out this as a meaty or something like this, right? So I can actually get a guaranteed meaty, and if they block it, that's a frame trap, etc., etc. So you can do stuff like that. So you start to build up all the different frame killing options that you have. But that's the thing, is every time you get a knockdown, no matter what the knockdown is, you better have something that you can do, right? If I did this, like, oh, okay, I'm so far away, right? No, you can do stuff too. Like, you can actually do, and that's a true meaty. Voila! I have to study these things. You have to study this. If I do this into heavy Tatsu, I'm +21. If I do this into medium Tatsu, I'm +22. If I do it into light Tatsu, I'm +23. Right? This is super significant. Why? Because this move is 22 frames of startup. If I hit you with this overhead, I'm always +4. This is the best I get. This is the best I get. But if I can get myself into a situation where I'm +22 off of the medium Tatsu and only the medium Tatsu, I can get the overhead to hit on the second frame, and now I'm +5. So +4, this is all I get, right? I get a better combo now. And so I have to know, as the Kimberly player, that medium Tatsu is a better setup than any other Tatsu, right? So if I'm in the corner like this, and I hit him with the overhead, I want to do jab, I want to do jab into medium Tatsu, because it gives me this setup, which can convert to this setup, and you can keep doing, and see, but again, like everything that I do, knowledge is leading from one thing to the other. This is not a decision-making thing. You're not just like, I'm gonna try this time. Like, everything you do in these games is intentional, and they lead to things, and you have to know everywhere that it goes. And once you get into the highest levels, then it starts disappearing, and then you start playing by heart, because if everybody has all the knowledge, then everything is a mind game, right? And so what happens a lot of times when you're in Diamond and early Masters, you're hoping you hit people with things that they don't know, right? So here's another example about the Kimberly thing, right? Like, if I want to do this setup right here, and I want to do this, and I want to jump attack, oh, it doesn't hit, right? But I can also do this as well. And now it hits, and I can do the fuzzy. What the hell did I do? How did I do that, right? I have to know to hold the run for just a few frames. Like if I don't hold forward, I juggle them too high. But if I hold forward on the run and then let go a little bit, I juggle them lower, and that gives me the proper frame data. I hit a lot of people with that earlier today when I was playing, because they just don't know. Because they don't have the knowledge. I can shenanigans people. I can get a victory because they didn't know that this is a thing. Once you get to the highest levels, people will be able to recognize, oh, okay, yeah, okay, this is probably the setup for the fuzzy. And then when you block the jump attack, you know, it becomes a mind game, because am I gonna empty jump throw? Am I gonna do stuff? And then it's about decisions, because now everybody knows all the knowledge, so they know all the rock, paper, scissors, so it becomes a heart game in the end, right? But to get to that point requires so much studying and so much math, and all of this is because of the input buffer. All of it is because of the input buffer. That's it. Like, the input buffer changed the way Street Fighter plays so much. And this is why Tekken and Virtua Fighter were also both very frame data heavy games, because those games have ginormous input buffers. If you play Tekken, like, it's so easy, like their input buffers are like 7-8 frames crazy long, and so like it's always perfect. Like if this is, you know, plus, then the next thing will beat you every time. So that's why those games are very frame data heavy. However, due to their experience in making very frame data heavy games, they just made sure that everything can get blown up by something random, right? So, you know, stand 1 for most characters is their 10 frame button. So that's their fastest button in Tekken. So, you know, at any time you're minus, if they stand 1, they will always win whatever button you press. except for the fact that stand 1 can always be crouched under. Stand 1 can always be crouched under. So you can B minus and then crouch and then they punch and then they whiff and then you kill them. Okay, so down one is also 10 frames for most characters and you can't crouch under that. Well, down ones can be parried, right? And so technically if you're minus, if you hit down forward really quick, you'll avoid both the stand punch and you'll parry the down one. And so like, okay, oh, and also hop kicks, if you have a hop kick, down ones just can't hit them. Like hop kicks are coded to be invincible to down ones. So if somebody's always taking their turn with a down one, you can just hop kick and you will never lose, right? You just hit them, right? So, you know, they developed the ways to find ways to make it so that it's not as heavy into the frame data, but because Street Fighters, this is kind of new territory for them, I feel like they haven't quite implemented all the stuff I feel like that would make the game, you know, oh, yeah, let's not talk about Yoshi Flash, okay? But yeah, it's not quite gotten to the point yet where you can play the game with a fuck it DP mentality. So guys with like Mage Nicholas saying like, you know, I keep trying to play it like Street Fighter 2. I mean, like, to not sugarcoat things, you will never be able to play Street Fighter 5 or 6 at an efficient level unless you study all this stuff. I had to learn this in 5. First character I picked was Cammy, and I just tried to play Cammy like she was in Street Fighter 4, and I couldn't, because I didn't pay attention to frame data, because I just wanted to play her like I played her. And so I eventually switched to Lucia, and that, because she had no history, I was able to learn the game properly, and that's how I finally actually got to the point where I was good at Street Fighter 5, is because I picked a different character. Unfortunately, if you don't get that mindset properly, you can't succeed at Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6. You have to have that mindset of understanding frame data, understanding turns, studying situations, labbing, a lot of that stuff. Older games didn't need training mode. These games need training mode. And again, the reason why they designed games like that a long time ago is because none of us had training mode. We didn't even have the internet, so we couldn't even put frame data in a very easy location to find. Like, so you had to design games to play by heart, because if you made them to play design by mind, the game just wouldn't feel right. Like it didn't make any sense, so we couldn't study it, and it would be really shitty to play, right? Playing Lucia aged me 5 years. It did, but it helped me learn the game at least. And so a lot of modern games are like that now. And you know, a lot of people are like, why would they do that? Why is that just? It's terrible. That's horrible. The thing about it is, there's a lot of people out there who are bad at fuck it DP. There are a lot of people out there who are very, very bad at fuck it DP, who, because of Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, actually enjoy fighting games now because they have problems with the decision making. They're not good at that, like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Like Vi, Justin Wong, they're experts at the fucking DP playstyle. Like they've played so many matches, they're like, yeah, I feel like this guy's gonna do this now, and they're right? But for a lot of the people who couldn't play that way, having the game literally tell you what the mix-up is, oh, -1, I have my choice now. I either press a button to stop a shimmy, I tech the throw, or I'm sorry, what's the last, press a button to stop the shimmy, tech for the throw, or wake up with buttons. Yeah, wake up with buttons is the, oh wait, no, I already said that one. Oh, do nothing, blocking to beat the meaty, right? Like, so in those situations, those are your 3 choices. Like, and for a lot of people who couldn't play the heart games, Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 have been amazing for them. And so there's a lot of people who really enjoy 5 and 6, which is why when you see all those people out there like, you don't actually enjoy the game, these games suck, like you're just doing it because you're getting paid or it's your job. No, like literally it's just because they have a different mindset and the game works for them that way. So I don't mind the game having gone this direction, but I would like to see if they get to Street Fighter 7 or something like that to get it more Tekken-like, so that it does feel a little bit more like a better mixture of of heart and mind in the game. Because right now, 5 and 6 are way more leaning towards mind than heart, and everything before that is way more leaning heart than mind. And there are ways to develop it so that it works for both, honestly. So that's really, really, really important. I could not tell you the frame data of Guile besides like jab being 4 frames. Drive rush, counter hit, forward, medium punch, drive, overhead is plus enough to hit. Yeah, I mean, if, for example, if you ever block Guile's drive rush knee, if you block Guile's drive rush knee, point blank, always hit a 4-frame button. It's 0. He'll trade with you with his own light, but that's fine. The only problem is if he does it from far away enough and it hits on a later active frame, then he is plus, and that's what makes it scary. But again, a lot of it, like, you have to know all this frame data stuff because you have to know what the situation is. And the situations are so repeated throughout this game, throughout these games, right? -1, it's basically kind of the same mix-up almost every time. If you are playing Street Fighter 4 where like that, backdash, invincible, focus attack, I absorb and backdash, or I DP because a lot of characters had invincible DPs, whatever. I'm just gonna hit jab because you probably gonna time it wrong. It didn't matter. So when Daigo said that the older fighting games were more about the speed of decision making, that's what he means. And when he says that the modern Street Fighter games are more about studying, that's what he means. And when I try to explain that to people, they're all like, you're just old James, you're making excuses, and there's no such thing. And I get mad. And then Daigo says it, and everyone's like, wow, I never thought of it that way. That's a great way to describe. You're so wise, Daigo. You're so wise. Old man yells at Cloud, man. Come on. Jesus Christ, you people. Write a book, The Will to Keep on Commentating. That's actually pretty fucking genius. Oh man. SF5 was the first game I tried to learn for real, and I can't imagine playing these games any other way now. See? Exactly. So like Valda came in here and is playing this game and he understands that way, and like it works for him. It's not a wrong way to design a game. It's just their decision, their choice to have designed it this way. Now, Valda will probably have a little bit of trouble going back to like older games because he's gonna go there in the training mode and be like, okay, this move is minus and blah, 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 and like no one's gonna care. And he's gonna be like, why would you do that there? Like, that's crazy, because literally those games were designed to be, why would you do that there? Like, the very nature of those games is, why would you do that there? And so many things are plus on block, most normals are plus, etc., etc. They're just different games. And I hate it when people refuse to acknowledge the fact that Street Fighter 5 and 6 are just super different, like it's different mindset. I get into all these conversations with super old heads on Facebook all the time where they're like, 5 is trash, 6 is trash, like look at this trash and blah, 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 this is dumb. And I'm like, it's not actually dumb. It's just that these games are designed for your mindset. Like, it just works a different way. Like, they're not dumb. And yes, I don't like it either. I'm bad at it too. I mean, you can see it. You can see me playing. I'm bad at this because I just want to make decisions and I'm not allowed to. So I struggle with 5 and 6 a lot. I just took the time to learn it. One, because it was kind of part of my job, so I had to. But also, I just want to be able to keep up, you know, and understand these games, right? So I go into these threads all the time, telling all these old heads like it's just not a game designed for you. And so that doesn't make it bad. Like the things that you're complaining about, you're right about that because you're used to this and you don't like having the game like this. But it doesn't make it bad, right? It's not bad. It's fine. It's just different. Different doesn't mean bad. Not for you doesn't mean bad. So, oh man. Yun backdash. Never underestimate old butt experienced players. Yeah, I really think that a James Chen book would be super interesting. Listening to Vi and Choi stories on the Evo channel had been a treat for someone that wasn't into fighting games. Yeah, I've always wanted to do stuff like that and do more history videos. I just have a hard time thinking of what topics to talk about because, you know, a lot of times I don't think that something's interesting until someone asks a question and I start talking about it and people are like, wow, that's fascinating. But for me, it's so normal like that I don't think that it's interesting. You know, like I'm just like, oh yeah, that's how it was. But like other people are like, whoa, that's so cool. No wonder we're all like, and I'm like, oh, that's it. Okay, let's talk about this, you know. It's weird. Yeah, no, I am. I'm literally yelling at people, old heads, yelling at clouds, honestly. I'm 44, started with Super Street Fighter 2, but skipped Street Fighter 3, and I think this is one of the greatest Street Fighter games of all time, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's really important to understand, too. Like, you know, honestly, Big C, there is a possibility, like, I mean, if you if you come in here and are saying like, oh, like I get the frame data, the turn stuff makes sense to me, blah blah blah. I mean, you might have been playing Super Street Fighter 2 because everybody was playing fighting games at the time, and maybe the game wasn't for you. Just like all the people who were mind game players played all the old Street Fighter 2. Not all of them stayed because it didn't work for them, but some of them managed to make it work. You might have been one of those players who made it work as a mind player back in the heart days, but now that you're playing the games that are made for you, like now you're just like, this is the shit, like this is so cool, you know. And again, you know, for everybody who's been putting their age here in the chat, 44, I think I saw a 42 in the chat earlier, etc., etc. You all babies. I'm just lucky because I have good genes. I'm lucky because I have good genes. That's all. Most people don't actually believe me when I tell them how old I am. So most people here, a lot of people who are in here all the time do know how old I am. But I'm very old. However, weirdly enough, even without a lot of exercising, I'm still like, I still have a very youthful look, but a lot of that's probably just because I never smoked. I think drinking can cause like a little bit, you know, quicker aging and stuff like that, but a lot of it is just also genetics. I'm lucky because my older brother, when he was 10 years younger than me, was already losing a lot of his hair. Like right now, his hair can't even grow past 1 inch because he took after our dad. I took after my mom. I got lucky. So, yeah, so very good genes. I have very, very good genes, fortunately, because most people wouldn't believe me if I told them that in 10 months, so February next year, I will hit the big 5-0. February next year, I will be 50 years old. So, and it just does, I mean, Asian don't raisin, baby. Asian don't raisin. Let's go. Oh, man. Well, thank you, Petty. I appreciate that. It is tough, though. I mean, like I said, commentary is a young man's game. And, you know, when I'm sitting here making references to My Fair Lady, and the only person that gets it is Ending Walker's mom. Like, I get why, you know, I'm not as quite in high demand on commentary as before, you know. Yeah, Black Don't Crack, yep. I mean, that's why people came up with Asian Don't Raisin, is because of Black Don't Crack. Like, people would say that, Black Don't Crack. We're like, well, Asian Don't Raisin. So, you know, we had to come up with our own, basically, so. I mean, I have some gray hairs. I mean, you can see in my beard, I've got some of the gray hairs in there, right? But even then, like, at 50 years old, I mean, like, I'm kind of like that Marissa Tomei thing, right? Like Marissa Tomei is playing Aunt May, and you're like, she's too hot to be Aunt May, right? But she's older than like most of the Golden Girls were when the Golden Girls started that series, right? Like she just, one, obviously medicine and everything is a lot better, but two, I mean, some people just get lucky like that. I mean, honestly. Speaking of dating yourself, at 40, I dated a girl who was 29, and she didn't know how old I was until I told her when I saw Sister Act with my mom in theaters. So my last girlfriend, a long time ago, was 14 years younger than me. So, like, I think she was like 22 and I was like 36. So I was definitely, I definitely know how that feels. And a lot of that is also because, like, people my age just don't understand video games. They just don't. And so, like, it's hard for me to connect with a lot of these people. I have trouble connecting with people that are my age. Honestly, it's very hard. So, I mean, it wasn't even that. It was when Street Fighter 4 first came out that I was talking to two players. I think it was Jace the Ace and Vic the Slick. And I was like, yeah, the two of you added together is probably still younger than me. And it turned out to be true. And then I wanted to go jump off a cliff. So, oh man. I mean, trust me, dude, it's hard. Like, because the other thing too is it's harder for me because obviously I put myself out there as a commentator. And when you're a commentator and you play and people watch you and you're like, wow, this guy sucks. Like, how can he be a good commentator? Like, there's a lot of pressure in that situation. It's very, very hard. That's why with a lot of commentators, including myself, you don't see them play that often anymore because there's just this aura of like people just, I mean, I talked about it in that video. Like, people are just waiting to shit on commentators. Like they just like you open the door a crack and they just burst on through and they're like, this guy sucks, I fucking hate him, he looks like a racist, whatever. Like, dude, everything comes out of the woodwork. And so it's hard. It is hard. So, you know, it's one of the reasons why I don't play, which is one of the reasons why I also get so salty when I play fighting games on stream. Because like I said, there's a level of embarrassment there. There's a level of pride. You know, like, oh God, these people are gonna see that I'm playing so bad and they're gonna be like, how can this guy commentate? Because that's happened a lot of times. Like, they don't say it necessarily here on stream, but people watch, people see stuff, and then you'll just hear people like, dude, this guy can't even like do this. He's stuck in like freaking diamond. Like, he sucks. How can he even be a commentator? And it's like, fuck, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, come on, dude. Oh yeah, Big C. I mean, that's how I learned about it too, is when Mike Brown was coaching the Lakers and we lost a game that we shouldn't have lost. And I was like, fuck Mike Brown, he's so stupid, I wish he would die in a fire and blah. And I was like, oh my God, I'm the Twitch chat. So I've started learning not to take the Twitch chat as seriously because I get it. I did the same, right? I did the same. It's just that when you see somebody on a screen all the time, they're not human anymore. We have this mentality in our society, in the world, that when people become celebrities or when there's somebody on the TV, they lose humanity. And that happens a lot due to the gossip magazine nature and, you know, the paparazzi and just because we like to know about these guys. And so you think you know everything about them. So you think it's okay to criticize them for that same reason. So, and yeah, I mean, I said that in one of my other streams in one of my videos that you can find on YouTube at youtube.com/UltraChenTV. Yeah, it's UltraChenTV. But you know, the whole notion that commentators have to be right and they have to be knowledgeable. Like, I've had people complain about my "is it gonna kill" meme. They're like, if you don't actually know if it's gonna kill, that means you're not a good commentator. And I'm like, look, I'll be honest with you, like, I would say 70%, 80% of the time, I do know if it's gonna kill or not. But I'll ask the question anyway, because a lot of people watching don't know if it's gonna kill. Why should I rob that moment from them? You know, they don't know. So they're watching, they're like, oh God, please kill, please kill, please kill, because I'm rooting for this guy. And if I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna kill. So what was interesting was, like, I've just totally robbed this wonderful moment from them, right? It's not my job as a commentator to be right. It's my job as a commentator to make this stuff fun for you and to get you invested in the scene and to keep watching and to come back for more. Now, a lot of that does require you, as I said in that video, to know the knowledge, to be right. But there's a lot of times where even though I know, I will question, or I will maybe even act like I don't know. Or if I've seen a combo before, but it's just a sick combo, and I know it's a great moment for people to be like, oh, what the hell was that? Like, even if I've seen the combo before, sometimes I will just do that. I'll be like, what the hell? Because I've done it before where I'm like, saw a combo, I was like, yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that before. And it sucks. Like, where is it my place to try to be like, oh my God, I know everything? It sucks, dude. Like, seriously, it's terrible. Oh, you're at 1650, Emma. You're doing better than I am. So, or you rob the last shred of hope from the person rooting for the player. Yeah, exactly. If it's like, oh my God, please live. And I'm like, yeah, that's going to kill. That's going to kill. So it was really neat about that situation. And then the KO happens and blah, blah, blah. Like, the person watching is like, right? I mean, right now, I will tell you this right now. One of the biggest epidemics in commentary in the FGC right now is the completely sleepy Grand Finals victory. I've seen way too many tournaments now where the two people commentating, guy wins the tournament on a big hit, bam, and they're just like, yep, that'll do it. You know, well played to him. He did a great job, and you know, I mean, it's really good to see that, you know, a Terry doing well. And I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I don't care if it's a weekly. I don't care if it's like people who fight each other all the time, or I don't care if it's like a foregone conclusion. Like when the guy wins, even if it's just like an anticlimactic, when you're like, there it is, okay. I mean, look, frankly, look, you know what? I mean, was anybody gonna beat him? Like, apparently not, right? Like, put a punctuation mark on it, man. Commentators are here to tell a story. Right? Commentators are here to tell a story. That is what they're there for. And that's missing from a lot of commentary these days, honestly. So, okay, here we go. Commentary has to be entertaining over anything else. It doesn't have to be a top player, just to be good enough. Yeah. There is a time frame where a throw has to be executed. You get to use that a little time frame if they wanted to strike you. What is that in response to? That sounds like a conversation that I kind of missed somewhere over here. I've tech throws like Omega late, and so yeah, late tech is definitely a diff thing. Okay, reacting. Well, in any case, my cats are obviously hungry. It is far past their feeding time, and they are trying to remind me of that. Well, throws are hard to tech because they require anticipation. You cannot react to the throw. You have to anticipate it. So if they have started throwing and then you decide to tech, it's too late. But it has to be designed that way. If you could react to a throw and tech it, the game would fall apart. Defense would be too strong. It has to exist. It has to exist. So, right, but it's a 14 frame window, but it's also a very subtle animation, right? It's very subtle. That's why shimmies work. If you could react to throws, shimmies wouldn't work. And the whole game falls apart because now you can't open anybody else. And so it has to be unreactable. So Dan at FMP, if you're like, man, I can't react to any throw, yeah, you can. And you know what? Most of the top players are not reacting to throws. They're reacting to context. They're also remembering the storyline. After this situation, they didn't try to throw me 3 times. They're probably gonna try to throw this time. And so they're already anticipating the throw, and as soon as they see the guy walk forward or something like that, then they'll just tech. But if they shimmied, they would get killed. That would actually happen. So don't beat yourself up for not trouble teching throws in this game. Teching throws is literally a guess. You have to guess. You have to guess ahead of time. And so if you're just blocking and you get thrown all the time, that's why. Because you're not guessing. Right, and that is one of the reasons why throw loops are in the game, because You know, it needs that kind of thing. In Street Fighter V though, but it worked in Street Fighter V even though they weren't true throw loops, but you could still put meaties in them and kill them for trying to wake up with buttons. So as long as they make it, so if they make it like Street Fighter V, so that 4-frame buttons will beat throw loops, 4-frame buttons on wake up will beat throw loops, but meaty attacks will still kill you, that could still work. I'm not sure, but because of the fact that perfect parries and all that stuff exists, it might be a little bit weirder. I'm not sure. Obviously, it doesn't exist, so I can't test it and figure out how it feels, and we're not gonna give everyone 2 years trying that, you know, to decide how to balance this. So it's tricky, but there are other ways to fix throw loops. There are other ways, so. Yeah, if you're trying to react to throws, you will never take a throw. You will never take a throw. It's just never gonna happen. Like literally never gonna happen. And that's why. Like that's why you're. So like for example here, I can show you this right now here. So what I'm gonna do, let's do this. And I'm going to record Kimberly. Here we go. Record. Do this. This one, I'm gonna do this, and on this one, I'm gonna do this, and on this one, I'm gonna do this, like that, right? So now basically, if I turn this one off, what you're gonna see here is always repeat playback. So if I do this, wait, is she? Oh, I haven't played it yet. So if I do this and I start it, whoops, wrong one. If I start it like this, this is what she's gonna do, right? And so if I turn on the throw, oh, you're right. Sorry, hang on a second. You're right. I always have to remember this. There we go. Okay. So what I've done is I've programmed Kimberly to crouch once, crouch twice, micro walk forward, micro walk backwards, and throw. This is what I did, right? So I turn off the throw options. This is what Kimberly is doing here. Okay? This is what I've made Kimberly do here, okay? Now if I turn on the throw here, oh, she's too far away now. Oh gosh, she's too far away. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kill micro walk back because that's kind of ruining things. Oh God! It's just never gonna happen, dude. It's just never going to happen. You are never, if you are a normal human being, you will never, ever tech that throw. You know what I should do? I should do this as well. Because if I just do this, if I ever forget to switch, at least you'll still be able to see it up here like that. So that way at least you'll see something. But yeah, like literally there's no way to react to it. So if you're, so Dan FMP, like if you're saying you can't tech throws and all you're ever trying to do is react to them, that's exactly why. That's exactly why. And yeah, you react to the situation. That's why shimmies work, right? So you react to the fact that they walk up to you and so you hit the buttons, but what if they walked backwards and now you whiff the throw and they kill you? But like I said, if you made it so that you could react to the throws and you can get shimmied, it'd be impossible to open people up in this game. You'd have situations where like a Goichi would just never get hit, like in Dragon Ball, right? Like literally in Dragon Ball, Goichi had that ridiculous sequence against Leffen where he blocked everything, and the devs actually said like that match had to make them rethink the timing of everything. They're like, wait, like shit, like you can't open them up, you know, and stuff like that. So you literally, like, it has to work. It has to work. It has to be unreactable. Otherwise, it's basically defense would be too strong. So anyway, I said this was going to be like a short 1.5 hour stream. It ended up being 4.5 hours. This is just par for the course for me. So I'm going to go ahead and call it a night now so that we can actually, oh, this is helpful. Never understood the late tech concept. Yeah, so the reason why you do late tech too, and the reason why you do late tech as well is because if the opponent decides to, for example, go for, like, let's do, let me switch them because I know Kimberly better so I can set up the situations better. I'll just do Kimberly. So, for example, the reason why late techs work is, right? So if I throw you there, but if you actually, well, no, the throw will win in that situation. So that's not a good example. What's a situation where I can be +1? What's a situation where I can be +1? Let me see, something like this. Oh, on block. Yeah, on block would be better. On block would be, yeah, there we go. So like that's +2 right there. Let me see if I can find a +1 situation. Stop jabbing, please, Kimberly. So that's +2, that's 0, that's +3, +2, +1, okay. So this is a perfect example here, right? So, if I'm +1 in this situation and I try to mash light punch afterwards, Kimberly will beat me, right? And so like that sucks, so now you're scared, right? So if I do this and you jab like that, you'll beat my throw, but you'll lose to this, right? So if I do this and try to throw, you'll beat me because throws beat, buttons beat throws when they connect on the same frame. But the problem is that this is kind of dangerous, right? Like, because you have to deal with this mix-up here like this. So what happens is instead, what you do is you do a late tech. So I'm gonna program her to throw. And the problem is if I make her throw, if I button, I beat you. Whoops. Right? Sure, you'll tech the throw like this, but if I button, you're gonna get hit, and that sucks, right? So if I delay the jab by like 4 frames, if I delay the throw for like 4 frames, this is what happens. You block that, but the window for throw tech is still big enough that you will, so that's what delay tech is about. It solves 2 of the mix-ups. So delay teching, and I did it a lot in my sessions earlier today. I delayed teched a lot, which is why a lot of the times you saw me just absolutely get beat up by getting shimmied all the time. But that's the thing, is a delay tech is a pre-programmed response. You do not delay tech in reaction to something, you delay tech to delay tech. And that's what happens. This is why shimmy is important. Because shimmy blows up delay tech, right? And so if we didn't have the ability, like if throws just were like, what? And they recovered right away. Oh, I should switch the screens. But see, smart me, you can see both of them. But if you actually couldn't shimmy them and throws are too fast, then delay tech would be too strong of a defense. And in fact, that's what crouch teching was in Street Fighter 4. Crouch teching was impossibly strong because you couldn't shimmy them. Because if you hit crouch and throw, you wouldn't whiff a throw, you'd come out with a crouch light kick. So even if they shimmy, you would hit them. So the only way you could beat them was to literally hit them during the startup of their normal by pseudo frame trapping them. And that was really freaking hard. So yeah, that's what delay tech is. That's what delay tech is about, so. Yeah, do your throw slightly later. Exactly. Also note as an option select. Yes, delay tech is an option select, but it is not an option select that beats shimmies. It loses to shimmies, so. Okay, anyways, I'm not gonna answer any more questions. I need to feed cats and go to sleep. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching and hanging out here. and watching me get salty again, as normal, but also at the same time getting a lot of good lessons here at the end. So hope you guys enjoy that. And yeah, I mean, like when you watch me play and I get salty, please understand that it's most just like an embarrassment kind of thing. So if you guys in the chat were like, and it's hard too, because like people would be like, don't worry, James, you played fine. And like, I just hold myself to such a high standard. I'm like, no, it's not good enough. You know, like I'm a mental case all in my own. So yeah, sounds good, Carlitos from Texas. Always cool seeing you at Texas Showdown. And I mean, if you're at Combo Breaker, hopefully I'll see you there, etc., etc. So, any case, Alec Manango, Petty, I'm sorry, VM Bob, Big C, Madden, Pulsar Skate, Fnon, all you guys chilling here. Sven Haft, sorry again for not making it so that you could see Dan FNP, and Moobot, you're here all of my streams. You're so loyal. Take care, guys. Have a good night. And once again, as I always close all my streams with, please be excellent to each other. Black lives matter, trans lives matter, LGBTQ plus lives matter, women's lives matter, and choices matter. We shouldn't be deporting legal people to other countries to put them in prison for no goddamn reason. You know, just be excellent to each other so we can party on, dudes. Take care, have a good night, and I'll see you guys later.
Be excellent to each other. And
Party on, dudes!